there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. It is great to be back on the Salamander Coast on this fateful evening. Very excited to dive into tonight's session. I'm sure things will happen. As they do, let's roll the intro and get started.
I know one's a trip attack or goat attack. I don't know.
We're back. Goat attack? You throw a goat at somebody?
Goat.
Effective.
G-O-D-E.
Isn't it goading attack anyway?
What? G-O-A-D-I-N-G.
Okay. Anyway,
That's
we're
better.
back. So, this week on the Salamander Coast, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. No, I have my players do the summary. So this week, who's on summary?
It's a me.
He's a Jonathan. Is your... Well, whenever you're ready, take it away, Jonathan.
Cool. I'm gonna turn down the music because it's too crazy. Okay. I wrote out the summary this time. I was prepared. So, last session, Ajax headed to the Basilisk to ask for their assistance on the upcoming battle at Mesa. After some negotiations and a promise that Ajax would help them reclaim their land, they agreed to help the party fight. Ajax then participating in a small sparring match with Bataille, ultimately letting him win and not embarrassing him in front of his clan. While Ajax talked to the Basilisk, Bianca and Caracilla contacted the Brotherhood and the Company of the Golden Heart, gaining both of their allegiances for the Battle of Maester. Bianca asked Caracilla to be part of her new council, which Caracilla declined. She said she would still be around to offer advice, but wanted to pursue the world as a gleeman and not be tied to any single kingdom's council. Cecily and Suni went to negotiate with the Arboreal Exiles to help them in aiding in the famine in Vesna. However, they were told about a years-long conflict between the Exiles and the Loyalists. The Exiles ultimately refused to help unless they found a Loyalist to go with them. Otherwise, the people of Vesna would never listen. After all of these negotiations, Caracilla found Ajax and took him to a nearby river to have an impromptu picnic. She encouraged him to be easy on himself and to try to find moments of rest. Ajax, in his guilt, addressed the feeling, offering an apology to Caracilla for what happened outside Isen's tower. Caracilla assured him there was no apology needed, giving Ajax great advice, great comfort in knowing that next time it will be different. Bianca found Suni and offered him the position of new swordmaster. Cecily met with Victor in hopes he would offer assistance with the Arboreals traveling to Vesna. Victor did ultimately agree to go. Finally, after everyone gathered for a night's rest in the meeting hall, a knock was heard and everyone surprised, except maybe Ajax. Baldur Odinson arrived, claiming a peace offer. He expressed that he has a plan to get the party off Odin's shit list, which meant him staying and traveling with the party for a week's time. This will hopefully show Odin that the party means no harm. Cecily, of course, was not in the highest spirits for this plan and expressed anger at the mere idea of trusting another Odinson. But party ultimately agreed. Then, after all of that, a representative of the Habdar, I believe I said it correctly, dwarves, finally arrived after destroying that crystal sessions ago. He proposed that they would come with him to the mountains and use Isen's soul to forge a powerful weapon. They also will be able to use their soul singers to return a lost soul of their choosing. And then the group finally turned in for the night. And that is the summary.
Wonderful job, Jonathan.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had finally found their way to a sweet and restful rest after a day of quite a bit of an excitement, more excitement than they've had in quite some time. So luckily, all of you go through the receive the benefits of a long rest, getting a very peaceful, very well-deserved sleep. And I will say, at about this point, on the 20th of the 20th of the month, about a week after the siege itself, most of you are feeling returned to the level that you were once at before arriving in Periton and enduring the fighting that you had to. You finally feel as though any amount of stamina that was drained has been returned. Any amount of exhaustion there was is gone. And you're ready to go into whatever adventure may be next. So with that, as all of you wake up the next morning, you all gather around your meeting table within the house where all of you have been staying, and it's up to all of you to determine what exactly your next step is. I will say that Balder is staying down the road a fair bit of ways, and he hasn't shown up just yet. And the dwarf, Vondor, Last Breath, has been staying in a spare room, and he seems to have not come out of his room this early in the morning when all of you are getting ready, eating your small amount of breakfast that's been provided to you by the city. So with that, as all of you are sitting around the table, eating breakfast this early morning, it's up to you to decide what your next step is.
And because we're traveling, like, to the Capital Mountains, yeah.
Mm-hmm. It just depends
And
if
that
there's
needs to be
anything
done.
else.
Yeah, but that needs to be done by sunlit hours. I imagine we'd want to, like, not hang around for too long, right?
Yeah, unless there's anything else that you want to try and accomplish while you're in Periton.
Cecily needs to make sure before they go that Victor has Bianca's official title and approval and all that to go deal with the Vesna stuff. So that would be the only thing. Otherwise, you know, because he said he really wanted the official title, and then if we don't solve that, he'll just sit here for 5 days or whatever. And that'd be lame. So, yeah, that's all she'll do. And she'll catch Bianca at breakfast at some point, looking like she has really not slept at all. Maybe a wink throughout the night, and she'll just let her know about that Victor had requested officially being titled the Master of Coin, so that he had more negotiation power when he went to Vesna.
Cool. Yeah. Bianca probably took a while to come out this morning. Probably just only came out when you guys were like done eating. But when Cecily tells her that, she would just like approve and like I guess send like a letter to him being like, here's your official letter of instatement or whatever.
That's enough, yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, I don't think Bianca in particular has anything else in particular. Just queenly duties, probably just wrapping up things that Felicity would never know about. Like just wrapping up some things so they're, she's not just leaving. Making sure everyone knows what they're doing, where they're going. But otherwise, yeah, there's nothing task-wise or character-wise I think is like important to highlight that she needs to do.
I think Ajax. Sorry. I don't think Ajax brought this up last session, but he would definitely tell the party that the Basilisks will be joining them in Maester. That they have sworn their allegiance to at least help in the conflict there. But afterwards, we may need to help them get their land back. That's it. Ajax isn't going to do anything else. He's in better spirits. He's probably one of the first ones that woke up. He was training, doing stuff.
Is he eating well?
As well as we can eat with the rations.
No, I just
Himself.
want
Has he
to make
drank
sure he's
himself
eating.
lately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing is for a matter.
Can Ajax go hunting in the morning and go?
Oh my god.
Yeah, sure. What are you trying to hunt? Human.
Deer.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Hey
god.
guys, I brought this back.
Hey
it's
Jax, that's a
Victor.
child.
That's why it was easy to catch.
Ajax, make a survival check.
No, okay.
Make a survival
Not
check.
for children. For deer. Deer's okay, right?
Brings back Boulder.
10.
You find you not a deer, sadly. It seems like most of them have been scared off from all the noise. But you get a brace of
fawn.
conies. You get a brace of conies. You get a bundle of rabbits. Get
Okay.
a group of bunnies. There's 4 or 5 of them.
Big cries
Okay.
in the background.
Ajax comes back with well. Wait, does Ajax know if anybody in the party like is vegan or doesn't?
Not
you know?
anymore. No one is.
Okay, I don't want Ajax to just come in with a bunch of bunnies and someone go, "The fuck, Ajax!" This is fun."
No, we had a vegetarian, but
anymore.
he's a star now.
He's reincarnated.
Alright.
He eats nebula dust.
So, is there a place to cook in here?
Yeah. There's a
Okay,
fire pit.
He's
I
gonna
know-
cook
I
up
know
some
fire spells.
for some rabbit for breakfast.
All right, cool.
Nice.
Nom,
I
nom,
won't
nom.
make you roll a check to properly prepare them for food. Ajax has been out on his own long enough. It's just
Thank you. I rolled a natural one. Just
everyone dies. Everyone gets salmonella and dies.
Poison rabbit.
we all get rabies.
except for Suni because he's immune to disease. Wait,
Oh, right.
What a save.
Suni is the lone runaway because he didn't die from salmonella. What a sad end to an
You know,
adventure.
it's really
The
funny
alpha
that
confirmed.
that
There you
fucking
go.
paladin ability can cure everything but normal diseases. It's actually only for fantasy diseases. If you get tuberculosis, you're fucked. He doesn't do anything.
So,
All right, that's what Ajax did.
all of you wake up and you can see a fresh cooked brace of conies.
Here you go.
Just quoting Lord of the Rings, sorry.
But Carousel has something if like I guess because we're not coming back to Periton. She I'm guessing at least, Draven's still with the Goliath, yeah?
Yep, the Goliaths that we're able to still preserve after the fighting.
Yeah. So I imagine during the morning, I guess Ajax would probably have gone hunting earlier, so that whole time Carasel's like just a little bit more on the restless side, which is, unnatural for her.
Mhm.
But after, enjoying some of what Ajax brought back, because, respect, she'll excuse herself and head over to where the Goliaths are, in hopes of finding Draven.
Okay. So yeah, because you've been very aware of the people in the city and everything that's happening within the city, it's fairly easy for you to find where they're at. After all, the Goliaths are rather easy to locate. So, making your way throughout the city streets of Periton, eventually you do locate the Goliaths. And you can see that as you step outside, the sound of the fireplace and the talking behind you fades away as you step out into a cold and rainy day in the city of Periton. You begin walking throughout the city streets, and you can already see the work that all of you have done, your party members and yourself have done in the city, is paying off. People are in merrier spirits. They are sharing, they have camaraderie with one another, even those that you can tell are loyalists or crown keepers or arboreal exiles or basilisks. You can see a shared trauma bond now that the people of this city have grown together because of. So, you see that as you march along until eventually you get to the area where the Goliaths had been staying, as well as Draven, within the district of the Crown Keepers in Section 3 of the city. And you can see that the Goliaths are doing what they can. They've been preparing food, serving it, and Draven Hunt has been doing so with them. So you can see eventually after the breakfast line disperses, the Goliaths, there's maybe 5 of them and Draven left after the fighting, versus the 20 or so that had arrived. So as you see that, you see Draven, you see the Goliaths. The Goliaths immediately greet you, and there is one Goliath in particular that you would have known would have been Keothi's like right-hand man for most of this, Zarak. As he approaches, Zarak being a oh god, I'm forgetting the Goliath clan names. Oh no. Oops. Give me a second. This is important to me.
Make it up.
Because it nope.
Remake it.
No, because it matters.
Say a random one.
I can't remember any of them though. That's the awkward part.
So none of us can either. So say a random thing.
Okay.
Stonefoot.
No, he's one of the Shaika, which specifically are the warriors. Those people, those members of the Goliaths that are dedicated to studying warcraft and weapons. So he steps up to you and he greets you. Aracilla, it is great pleasure to have you stop by our humble camp. We hope to know that you know that all of the Goliaths, you and your companions, have been in our prayers. We know how much you cared for Keothi, and how much Keothi cared for you. We are all saddened by her death, but she would be happy to know that all of you are alive and thriving.
So Draven's still in the room, yeah?
It's outside. It's like a big tent.
Okay.
So yeah, this Goliath just stepped out into the rain and walked up to you.
Oh, what a lad. Yeah, okay, never mind then. Yes, it's been a difficult few days for sure, but I think it's safe to say that Keothi, what happened to her, has rung through a lot of groups currently. Have you all been doing well though?
If I am being entirely honest, it is harder with how few of us there are, but we will thrive. The All-Father himself could not stop us, so we have no intention of stopping now.
Yes, well, perhaps a good thing to note with that at least. We currently are being visited by a boulder. Seems to be on a more diplomatic intention than, of course, previous. I understand that, obviously, with everything that's happened, our party and you all are somewhat linked, but if you hear anything or see anything from Boulder, perhaps, or any of them, anyone that's connected to the Odinsons, I feel it'd be good information to share. We're hoping nothing hostile will happen and hoping that relationships could perhaps at least reach neutrality, but I fear it's difficult to tell with these sorts of things.
Yes, it is. But as far as I am aware, Balder has always been one of the only Aesir of reason. I hope that he will work positively through you and your group. Balder was one of the few who would give the Goliaths and the Giants a chance. Of course, others of the Aesir had their own ideas of what was to be done with our people. But of course, be mindful. As you are very well aware, Odin is no stranger to deceit.
Yes, well, hopefully all the reports I feel that Boulder is the best of them rings true. But, Salamander wasn't just coming here to update, although I suppose final update. We're planning to move on from Periton soon. We are going to be traveling to the Kabdar Mountains and from there to Maester. They're also going to be facing some kind of onslaught coming in from the west, of course, but I'm not sure what your own plans are. I understand without Kyothi things are going to be a bit more strained, but if you would like to keep joining with us, I suppose. Maester's where we're going to be.
He nods. I will return to the Hearthstone. I will confer with the elders, and I will rally on your behalf. Kyothi cared greatly for your mission, for what you were trying to do. And all of us know, myself and the 4 others know, how incredibly important this mission is. I cannot promise great numbers, but I can at least promise you that the 5 of us will return to Maester.
Thank you. Feel any help is good help. There was one final thing that I wanted to come here for. Is Draven Hunt around?
Yes, he is. Would you like to speak with him?
I think I should.
Very well. I will warn you, first and foremost. Speaking with him these past few days is much like speaking with a child. When he was punished for his sins, much more was taken from him than just his memories. A part of him is gone now as well. The man you once knew as Draven is but a shell of his old self. I will retrieve him for you. Just be mindful.
And you can see Zariah, he walks away, and you can see him go up, speak with Draven for a moment, and Draven nods and comes back down into the rain with you. And Zariah says, I will leave you two to it. It was wonderful seeing you again, Caracilla. He'll nod his head and he'll head back up to the other 4 Goliaths.
I mean, is there a place that we could go that's not in the rain? That sounds miserable.
Yeah, like there's like areas where you can go under like small canopies that you could stand under to not be like drenched in rain.
Yeah, okay, we want to do that, but the whole time she's just not taking her eyes off him.
Mm-hmm. He's just kind of, you can see hands kind of fidgeting themselves.
You wished to speak with me?
Yes, gonna be honest, I don't really know where to start.
The beginning, perhaps. I hear that's the best place.
Right. Well, suppose I should reintroduce myself. I'm Kara Solodolsky, but I knew who you were before you were, wiped clean, I suppose. So, I don't know how much you've heard about everything before, but I must say this is quite strange thing to have happen. Quite the strange person to see in front of me, given from what I've known. But I want to ask, I suppose first, have you been told about anything, who you were before?
I was told very little about before. I remember when I woke up, there was a man. He said his name was Hrothgar. He told me that I had hurt many people, and I had done so for a very bad thing. But it would be okay. I just needed to walk. I needed to pilgrimage, I think is the word he used. Apparently there's a city very far north with opulent towers and a white flame. If I take a pilgrimage to that spot, he said I might find clarity and redemption for what I'd done. But now, I don't know. I don't think I'm going north anymore. I think we're going to some stone.
I see. But you don't know any of the things you did before, just that they were bad? Do you even really know why you need redemption?
I suppose it's because I hurt people.
That's it? Just hurt?
And I'm sorry. I am. I'm haunted by this man who I was before, and I just don't know. And I'm sorry if I hurt you. I am. I'm so sorry if I did. But I don't know. I don't know.
There's a lot of people out there that hurt people. There are a few people that were in the same vein as you, though. And I wasn't just hurting people. It's more than that. So you burn a whole city or town to the ground. Did you even know? I understand that you're haunted by whoever you were before, but what about all of them?
I'm sorry.
Maybe I don't have the chance to be haunted because of it.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I cannot remember, and I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't.
I'm sorry, I understand that very clearly not the man that I knew. It's more than evident. I feel like the old you would have been so disgusted to see what you are now. That's not a bad thing, I suppose. Almost glad at it, I suppose. I said I don't know why I'm here. I felt like I needed to. I needed to see what you are now. What I see is someone very different. I don't know what you are. I don't know what I even would want of you. Say or do otherwise. But I think even though obviously your mind has been wiped of such things, there doesn't seem to be any rightness in you just not knowing, being ignorant to all that you've done. Understand that you were told to seek out Bromsgrove, or it sounds like at least. And if you're going to detour on that, then I suppose you could have another detour. You should know what you've done. If you are truly to be some changed man, then there's no harm in knowing what you've done. But there are so many out there that they don't get to forget that harm you've done. There are so many out there that don't get to do anything because of what you've done. So, please, Draven, if you truly wish to be sorry, then know what's happened. Make sure that you never fucking do it again. Lean anywhere near that path. And I doubt that there will be many that would be willing to forgive you for that. For what you've done. But if you are going to continue on, you're going to need something to do after a tower, and I damn well suggest that your best thing is to try and go and help them. Even if they refuse you, as I feel they should. I don't know. I want to believe it that you are cleansed from that. And I do hope that you become a better person. At least someone decent. I fear that is all I can wish from you.
You're wrong. I'm not cleansed from it. Whatever sins I committed before, they are a stain on my life. I can never fix whatever I did. But I can tell that I hurt you. And I never wish to hurt someone in the way that I've hurt you, but it seems like I've hurt many people worse than I've hurt you. I am not the man that I once was. And I will make sure that I never go down that path. If not for you, then for all those people. Villages burned to the ground. Thank you. It seemed like most other people were too afraid to tell me the truth of what I'd done. I think I needed to hear it.
Oh, I'll say it's the first time I feel ever had a conversation asking for you to change something and you come to it so peacefully. Who'll say though, I promise you that if I ever hear that you've so much steered away from that narrow path that you're trying to walk now, one of being good, I promise you I'm not going to let that happen. I'm not gonna let you walk anywhere towards the dark again. I wish I could say that meaning and intending a kinder hand, but I don't know if that can truly be said either. I certainly know that if I have a sister has basically the same history with you as I do, but I feel that she'd be the same if she hears that you're trying to hurt, do anything of the sort. Tell you there'll be no hesitation to curb your nose to the back of your head. And must be honest, I would not be too remorse to see it either. But I want to believe that you mean what you say, that you will do better. I want to believe that everyone's able to do, but you've been a special case, Draven. I don't know if I have too much I want to say to you anyways, so I didn't come here with too much. I don't know if we're going to cross paths again, so like I said, I just wanted to see what you've become.
You can see at about that point, the Goliaths have begun to strike down their camp that they have, collecting their items, and you can tell that they're getting ready to leave.
Suppose we're both going to be heading off soon here anyways, so I'll leave you now.
Before you go, I do hope that we cross paths again. So I can show you that I have changed. I promise you that I will change.
And you can see he gives you a very, very, very steely look. A look that you're familiar with. That vindication, or that tenacity that Draven had in his past iteration, you can still see that it's there. But hopefully, it'll be used in a good way this time around.
Yeah, kind of seeing that it would be like a little once over of him. I think this whole time it's just been trying to see any of that old him, you know, just to be able to catch it and not let it slip past her. But she'll just still keeping her eyes fixed on him, just nod, and she is gonna get out of there.
Okay. Alrighty. So as you turn away, departing from the Goliaths and Draven, heading back into the rain, you walk for 5 or 10 minutes, headed back to the meeting place. But eventually you hear a voice call out to you from one of the alleyways. It's a pity, isn't it? You turn and look.
Yeah.
As you turn and look down one of the alleys, you can see walking towards you a tall, slender man, golden skin and golden hair, wearing vestments of purple and black. You can see the same way that it moves around Cecily, the rain moving around him. Good evening. Good morning, Carasilla. Please, don't go anywhere. I've only come for one thing. And I'll be on my way.
Must admit, I've had a lot of patience all morning, so... What exactly is it that you're here for?
May I step closer?
How close away is he? How far away is he?
It's maybe 15
at
feet.
the moment? Oh, we quickly going through his spell list. Okay. Well, I don't see why not. But she's going to be very, very much just keeping that kind of like side glance onto anything that like his hands or anything are doing. Hopefully catch him out before he does anything. I don't know.
Okay. He keeps getting closer and closer until he's like this far away from you.
You want to give me any insight onto what your intentions are here?
And he's going
It's
to
very
lean
intimate.
down and he's going to whisper something into your ear.
Oh.
That I just messaged you. Good luck, Carasilla, on your adventures. I hope it pans out well. And you can see as he turns and goes to take a step, it's like reality around him closes. There's no big flash, no teleportation, no extravagance. It's just, he's gone.
Yeah, as soon as he says that, almost I feel like missing when he's doing the whole disappearing thing. She's just gonna instantly like look back in the direction of where Draven is. It's been like 5 minutes, so I'm sure she can't see him. It's just gonna stand there for a moment, just listening, just in case anything.
Yeah.
She hears anything.
No, you can see that Draven is helping the Goliaths finish packing up. You can see he's kind of become like a little brother to them almost, where they pick on him a little bit because he is smaller than the rest of them. But he's carrying things. He's pulling his weight. It doesn't seem, based off a cursory look, like there's any foul play or anything like that. Plus, based off your passive insight from the previous conversation, there were no red flags that went off.
Yeah, she'll stand watching it for a minute. Fuck. And is going to just turn back to where she was walking, back to going back to where everyone is, and just get back. Yeah.
Okay. So, in the time that you were gone, however, there are a few things that happen. Bop, bop, bop. Oh, whoa. Cutting back to the meeting room. As all of you finished eating your breakfast and Carousel has stepped off, you can hear a knock at the door. You can hear a voice accompanied with it. May I come in? That of Balder.
Should I get it? I'm going to go.
Yeah, Cecily would look at you and then look back at the ground in that moment of awkward silence.
Ajax like pushes his chair back, and you hear that as he stops and sees what Cecily does, and he leans in and goes, "Should I wait a little bit? Make him wait."
Yeah.
All right.
And games.
You were
What did you
saying,
say,
Bianca.
Cameron?
Mind.
Oh, I just said I was responding to Ajax asking if we should make him wait, and I said definitely. You got to play mind games with him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Bianca was gonna say we can't avoid him for the whole 2 weeks, but we guess we
One
could
second, I'll be
wait.
right back.
But
Not with that attitude, anyway.
We could definitely initially not let him in and make him wait outside in the rain.
Suddenly
You
I'm
can
just
give me
all now.
30 more seconds.
All right.
I just want 30 seconds.
Okay. I have some stuff I need to eat anyways.
You think he can hear us?
Probably. I don't know. Do Aesir have super hearing? Cecily, do you have
I-
super hearing?
I am not an Aesir, I'm a Vanir.
But you're. I'm so confused. You're related though.
no,
Oh.
we thought so.
I
Okay, sorry,
have
I'm back.
the old blood.
Okay.
Odin told me he was my father. He's not. Tyr is my father. A long time ago, Odin ripped his soul out of his body. It's a whole thing. Long
All
story
right. Now
short,
I follow a lot more.
long story
Yeah,
short.
you gotta get up to speed with the backstories, man. Come on.
Point is, I'm not one of them. I might be close, in a whole world perspective, I guess. Both descended from the same giant, but
God.
I'm not one of them. Not at all. You can get
Because.
it
Okay. Gets up. Walks over. Who is it?
It's
Make him give you the
Balder.
password.
now.
Who? I'm sorry. Someone.
Balder.
Oh. Okay. Opens the door. Good morning, Boulder.
Thank you very much. I will say Your expediency from last night as a doorman has fallen behind a bit. Sorry to see it happen.
I've had a rough couple days, so I'm a little slower.
So I've heard. Well, I just wanted to stop by to see what the plan was. It's still raining, sun's not out, so can't head out yet. So, I just wanted to stop by and wait for the sun to rise with all of you. Or sun to break through the clouds, at least. Get to know all of you a bit more. If that's all right.
Ajax looks back to Cecily.
She is studying her rabbit stew with an intensity that you only study your food with when you don't want to look at other people.
So Ajax looks back, sees Cecily's not looking at all. He waits for 10 seconds. She never moves. Looks at Bianca.
Bianca's gonna, after that beautiful moment, she'll say, well, I'm happy to get to know you. I think everyone kind of will be ready to at their own pace.
I understand. I'm empathetic to it. I know that my brothers and my father have made many mistakes. In fact, I can recognize that they are evil people, willing to do whatever they can to gain an advantage. And I'm empathetic to being used by them. So I do apologize that that's something you had to go through. If I didn't fear my father so much, maybe I would have been brave enough to do something. But the All-Father is quite the force to be reckoned with, as I'm sure all of you are aware of. But that dreariness aside, I still would like to get to know all of you just a bit more. Do you mind if I sit? If not, I can continue to stand.
No, come on in.
Thank you. Make his way the rest of the way in,
Shuts the door.
and he'll take a seat at the table.
What seat? This is
Um,
very important.
He can read the room as far away from Cecily as he can get.
Okay.
Ajax has actually set
Imagine-
up a little
he
kiddie
just
table in the
flops
corner.
down.
The kids' table, it's a folding chair.
Yeah, folding chair, folding table in the corner.
Yeah. Away, so he's facing away from everybody else, speaking
He's
to the
facing
wall.
the corner. He's
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just looking at the wall. So how's everyone doing?
Ajax will come over and finish eating.
He'll sit down, and you can see that Mimir, for most of this time, has been rather quiet. And he does speak up, and he says, Boulder, I do have a question for you. If you fear your father so much, why you go against him now? Seems like a strange mistake to make if you're worried so much about what he'll do to you. It's a very good question, Mimir. I've been alive for a long time. You and me both know this. I think the only person older than me in this room here is you. And we both know that after dealing with the All-Father's way for so long, you can get jaded to it. You can hope that there might be a different way, regardless of the consequences. As you can see, Balder kind of looks up and down Mimir, specifically towards the stump of the neck, and back up to his eyes. Mimir goes, right? Fair point. So, most of you I recognize, but sadly, there's one of you that I don't. I believe I heard them calling you Ajax.
Yes.
It's a pleasure to meet you. In case it hasn't been established clear enough, I am Balder Odinson, son of Odin.
Yes, it has been established quite clear.
Well, no need
It
for
is nice to meet
introductions.
you as well.
Thank you. No need for introductions on my part, then, any more than have already been done. I'm curious to know where you come from, being the person who's new here.
I've just wandered around most of my life. Part of the Children of the Flame at one point, the captain of the guard in Belka, and now here.
Well,
I really don't have a interesting past.
Well, I suppose your past is your own, but what you just listed off is no small group of deeds. What rank were you in the Children of the Flame? Senior kindled?
Yes, I think, yeah.
Yeah, you were a high-ranking officer.
Yes.
Oh, a high-ranking officer.
Oh,
That's
man.
me.
Oh, that
Oh my
was so smooth.
Oh my god.
Too funny. And then captain of the guard at Belka. Once again, not another small feat. And then how did you go from captain of the guard to the largest city in Belaclara to running around with these individuals?
I felt as it was time for a change.
So there's something that you and I can see eye to eye on. Sometimes things just need to change.
I would agree with that statement, yeah.
Good to know.
And you can see that as Balder is getting more comfortable, you can see that he has like a cloak that he was wearing as he came in from the rain. He kind of takes that off and sets it off to the side of the chair. You can see he has a pair of gloves on that he takes off and sets down next to him. You can see that his hands are decked out with tattoos, you know, rings around each finger, lines and runic symbols all among them. And you can also see that on his pointer finger, he has one ring there that is a gold band with what looks to be like emerald in the top of it. And then on his ring finger, he has what looks to be a silver band that has what almost looks to be like a shield that extends to each knuckle. So it's almost like it kind of takes up that much space in between my two fingers right there. But it's just plain silver. It has some etching in it, but he has those two rings on his left hand. As he sort of takes those off, sets the gloves off to the side, and kind of rubs his hands together.
Well, it's a great pleasure to meet you, Ajax.
You as well. Sorry, I don't talk too much. I do look forward to, seeing how you handle battle in Maester. If you'll be with us at that point.
Well, if everything goes according to plan, I would love to be there. That is for sure.
And your, weapon of choice?
It depends on what the moment calls for, but as of now, I've found myself most comfortable with a bow and arrow.
Really? That I need to see.
Oh.
Mine, of course. And he looks over to the jade-tipped greatsword that's just resting on the wall. That is mine.
Very impressive. If I'm being honest, fair bit more impressive than a certain hammer that I've seen lying around Fjordaleth from time to time. It's wonderful craftsmanship.
Thank you. A friend of mine made it.
Even better. And if we're speaking on weapons, Sunni, right? Right?
Yamrin, that's your
Oh,
cue.
no. Oh no!
I can be Sunni.
Sunni, wake up!
I'm sorry, I'm awake now. Where were we?
No, it's because Cecily is shooting Sunni dagger eyes to see if he'll betray her and talk to this guy. And he's saying no. Right?
Sunni.
Sunni went to the bathroom.
Well, when he comes
Word.
back, I'd love to ask him about his
He
weapons.
really went to the bathroom.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus,
wow.
no!
He really left. Well, actually, you know what? On that note, I've had to use the
fell in.
bathroom for the past 30 minutes, so we're going to take a break real quick.
Okay.
And I'm going to go do
Okay.
that. And hopefully by the time that we
Oh,
come
God.
back, Sunni will be back. So thanks for watching so far. We'll see you in a little bit.
Geez.
hello, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Very, had to swerve back into the session.
It was just one note, you know. Usually it's a melody. This one was a.
It was just a straight one-note riff.
Yeah, just a rip.
But let's go ahead and dive back into our session. So, picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had found themselves nearly ready to depart from the city of Periton, following the dwarves of the Kabdar of the Mazdram Mountains, ready to follow them through the underways, a way of travel that should only take hours at the most to travel days of time, which is very much in the party's best interest right now. The only downside to traveling throughout the underways is they cannot begin traveling when there is no daylight out in the sky. So traveling through the underways is dangerous, but it is rather time effective. So the party needs to wait for sunrise, and they need to wait for the sun to emerge behind the rainy clouds in order to make their way to...
You good?
No, that doesn't work. So, with that, the party needs to wait. However, Carasilla decided to, in the morning, since the sun wasn't out yet, decided to take a pit stop and go see Draven Hunt. After a conversation with him, her letting him know about the awful deeds that he did and the way that he made people feel. He apologized profusely. He was scared and confused, but he made a promise to never be the man that he once was, and a hope to prove that to Carasilla, that he will never be that man again. So she departs, thinking that the conversation went at least partly well as it could have gone. On her way back, though, to the party, to the meeting house, a voice called out to her from an alleyway. The voice of Solvis Emeril, a longtime ally of the party, but it seems as though there is an Emeril that approaches the party, that constantly seems to show up to them. One wearing a garb of purple and black. A man seemingly with deceit behind his every movement and every intention. Leaning into Carasilla and telling her one thing and one thing only. Something that only Carasilla knows. And Carasilla, you now have to deal with whatever that may mean. And we'll see what happens with that. So, you make your way back, and while Carasilla has been out doing everything that she was doing, Balder arrived. And after a very awkward stint of waiting to let him in, eventually he was able to get to know a little bit more about Ajax, compliment Ajax's blade, and move on to where his next question went. So that's where we're going to go ahead and dive back in. After he reintroduces himself and finishes talking up with Ajax, after just talking about your blade, he looks over to you, Suni, and says, "And don't think that I haven't noticed new blades on you, Suni. Last time I remember it was the Tiger Hook swords, correct?"
You would be right. Quite a keen eye you have.
Thank you. But I must admit, all I see now on your sword belt are hilts. It's very interesting.
Well, you know, I'm quite the interesting fellow, so...
That's true. Well, if you...
He will remove one of them and just kind of hold it up so that he can see it a little bit better. But there she is.
The craftsmanship is exquisite. But I have to admit, it's rather strange that there's no blade.
Well, it is a pretty cool thing about them that when I want there to be a blade, there is a blade. I feel like at the breakfast table is not the best place to ignite weapons. Otherwise, I would suppose I could give you a demonstration.
But they are really cool. You should ignite it.
All he needed was the permission, so he pulls both of them up and ignites both of them at the same time.
Oh my, that is very interesting.
And then I don't remember whatever his phrase was. I forget what I said.
It was showtime.
Oh, showtime!
Showtime!
Yeah, they're really fucking cool, aren't they?
Yeah.
Those are really fucking cool. Well, rather impressive. It seems as though you've managed quite the upgrade.
Yeah, I'd say so. Upgrade in weapons. Apparently an upgrade in status. You know, I'm the up and up in this group, it seems.
You know, in all honesty, I do have something very similar at my disposal. Not nearly as flashy, so to speak, but something similar. And he raises his hands up and he says, Venga. And you can see from the ring on his hand, you can see this bow begin to form and sort of shoot out from the ring and a string connect, seemingly made of light. The bow itself is wooden with some silver detail work and these rather interesting carvings on it. But you can see that there are no arrows, there's no quiver. And he says, when I pull it back, and you can see that as he begins to pull back the string, there's an arrow of light that begins to form. But as he re-knocks it, setting it back to neutral, it goes away. Venga. And
As soon as he pulls the weapon out, Suni's jaw like drops. That's like the coolest shit ever.
Thank you. Thank you.
A ring that turns into a weapon? That's awesome.
That is impressive.
Well, believe me, it doesn't do me much good when I'm trying to show that someone shouldn't attack me. That's why I have to carry this sword around with me, even though I haven't the slightest clue of how to use it.
Did you make that?
Did I make this? No. In all honesty, it was made by the dwarves that we currently go to visit. It was a gift to my father when times were much happier between the Aesir, Vanir, and the dwarves.
It would make traveling a lot easier if I could store my greatsword in one of those rings.
Well, maybe when you're there with the dwarves, you could find something. They are masters in their craft. I don't believe there are any other better craftsmen anywhere between the realms than those dwarves. They are.
You see, is there windows in this place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ajax just looks out the window and lets it aside because it's still dark out. It's still like cloudy.
I feel like at the same exact time, Suni would have made the exact same thing because he's also really interested in this. So just both of them looking out the window. sighing.
Suni and Ajax is like.
I will say, Vondor hasn't emerged from his room yet, so can't leave without him.
Yeah, we do need our guide.
I'll figure it out, you know.
Very interesting. Tell me, Suni, you still follow the ways of... And he kind of looks at your armor. Eloin, right?
How'd you guess?
Well, the color scheme, it's a little revealing, if you ask me.
Oh, really? I suppose you're right. I don't know, I just think it goes well with my scales.
It does. It's very complimentary. It looks very nice. I do...
Ooh, thank you.
Don't take that the wrong way.
Ugh.
Or take it however you wish, I suppose. It's up to you.
There you go. Enemies to lovers. Here we go. It also
We need
looks
fan
here.
art.
Oh God. Okay, so you can see he does look to you, Suni, and he says, "This morning before I came here, I did start to look around the town, and I started to talk to people about what all of you had done. And I know that all of you traveled with a Goliath woman by the name of Keothi. And when they talked of you, Suni, they called you a Kalukatho. And they spoke of how she is no longer with all of you. I take it then the two of you must have had a bond then. Of course, with all of you, but to share that name that is something very special. So I am genuinely very sorry for your loss.
That means a lot. She was my sister, and a fellow follower of the Mother of Mountains, so a kindred spirit.
Well, I'm sure the Mother of Mountains is very proud of both of you.
I'd like to think so.
I'm very thankful that you have a sister, a sibling, who seems to share a like mind with you. It's much rarer thing than I think most people would like to admit.
And then, well, thinking about hearing him say a sister, he will kind of also give a small look at both Cecily and Bianca, just also feeling that those are his family members as well.
Mm-hmm.
Give a little smile. Yes, bond with your sister is truly an amazing thing.
I've always found that the family that we find tends to be much stronger than the family we share blood with. I'm glad that has happened to you, as the life of a dragonborn can be one of solitude. So I'm glad you found kinship.
Cecily's, just for set dressing, Cecily's going to look up at him for the first time since he has been in here when he says that thing about family.
He'll look back at you. And he won't say anything. But he looks. There's acknowledgement there. But I would say with your passive insight, you kind of gather that he thinks that now's not the time. And chooses to move on.
Yeah. I think Boulder would gather she thinks that as well.
There is a shared look of, yep. Anyway.
We'll talk. but yeah, she's not now. But that's like the first thing he said that she acknowledges at all. She's kind of just gray rocking this whole conversation other than that.
At about that point, when that look happens, Carasilla walks back into the house. Carasilla, you can see that the table now has one additional person. One Balder Odinson currently sits at the table.
Yeah, she's gonna walk in, spot that. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
But she's just gonna go to the table, just join them, sit down. Has like a more forced smile than, she's a very natural smiler. But yeah, have a bit of a forced smile and just sit down, and she's mainly just going to listen to the conversation.
Does my passive insight of 16 pick up on that?
Yeah. I imagine everyone at the table is able to pick up on it, like, we've been
Alright,
around
well.
enough.
Balder doesn't
That's
say anything for a moment, and he just looks around.
Mm.
I think Bianca, seeing that there's a little bit of a lull in the conversation and Carasilla just got back, she'll like kind of get up and say, before we leave, just because I'm not sure if we're coming back here, I'm gonna spend the rest of this time at the temple with my mother. I did some thinking, and I know we can bring one body back to the dwarves. And I just want you all to know that it's impossible for me to make a decision about who. And I understand who everyone would choose. And I just want everyone to know that I need you all to make the decision for me, because I could never do that. And you don't have to say anything right now. I just wanted you all to know that that's where I'll be, and I'm okay with your choice. I am. I just can't do it.
Lass, I hope you don't mind me asking, but would you mind if I accompany you? I promise I won't be too intrusive.
Of course. That's fine. And with that, she'll just kind of wrap up her things that she knows she'll need for when they leave. Definitely have the soul lamp. That's basically been like stuck to her body this whole time. Like she's not letting that go. And then she'll go to the temple to be with her mom.
As you're walking throughout the rain, the sounds of the fire and the room behind you fading, Mimir does say something as you're traveling.
Lass, I hope you don't mind me asking, and if I'm being too intrusive, just feel free to tell me. Throw me off the belt, throw me to the side of the road for all I care.
Okay.
Honestly, how are you feeling right now?
She takes a second. I feel awful. I was feeling so much better when there wasn't an option to have a choice, but now that there is, I feel so terrible. And just like, how do you choose? How do you know what answer is right but feel like it's wrong? And then how do I look at Keothi if she comes back? How do I say goodbye to my mom now? How? When I haven't even tried. When I could. And then is it even fair? And I know it's not. I just don't know how. I just don't know.
I'm so incredibly sorry this is something you have to go through. But Bianca, I've been around a lot of people around my years. Lived a long time. And I've seen a lot of heartbreak and tragedy. I've seen men and women crumple under what you're going through right now. But out of all of them, even Odin, I've never met someone with a stronger will than you. I don't know how you'll make it through it. I don't know what the right answer is. But what I do know, you'll make it through it. You'll find that serenity one day. But for now, I think we say goodbye to both. And we hope that one day, both can be returned. Because regardless, Bianca, one of these days, you will be reunited with her. Even if it's not tomorrow, the end of the week, the end of the year, one day, you will see her again. That I promise you.
She's like wiping tears from her eye. Do you think she'll be mad that her daughter that has a connection with the Raven Queen can't even bring her back?
I knew your mother for about 2-3 weeks, maybe. And I don't think that woman could ever hate you, even if she tried. I've never seen a mom more proud of her daughter than she was of you. She's got nothing but love for you, Bianca. Regardless of what choice you make, she'll still love you all the same. And I think if you think hard on it, you'll feel it.
She won't say much after that. She'll just kind of nod but she's like probably gonna take a second to like sit on a bench and just like break down before she gets to the temple. And she doesn't really care if like the citizens or anyone sees her, because like in a way she kind of like wants them to know maybe that like she's like, I'm not doing well either, fam. Like this is a rough one. But then once she takes a second to like collect herself, she'll keep walking.
As you get up and stand and begin walking, Mir says one final thing before he quiets down for the rest of your journey, and he says,
Bianca, I promise if I had arms and shoulders and a torso and feet, I'd give you a big old hug right now.
I believe you. I can feel it.
Good.
as best I can do right now is this. And he kind of like wiggles his eyebrows like into your hip.
She'll pat his head. I also was like...
That's right, you've been talking to a head this whole time.
Yeah.
Just like...
And I imagine, like, when he's talking, she wouldn't just, like, like, she would just, like, leave him on the hip. She'd, like, but this is the weirdest scene in the street. A crying tiefling woman holding a head.
It was also a weird place for product placement of body armor.
Tonight's episode is sponsored by...
Body armor.
3-day-old body armor. Oh. That's gross. All right. Okay. So, Bianca, you head off to the temple, and you spend those last few moments with your mother. So, with that, is there anything anybody else wanted to do within the city of Periton? Any final goodbyes they wanted to say? Anything like that? Speak now, or forever hold your peace.
I'll just am not Victor later.
I'm not sure. I couldn't remember if Keothi was also in the same temple or if she was put somewhere else or whatever that was. But I didn't want to interrupt Bianca's own thing. But Suni would also want to go visit Keothi. But specifically something that he wants to do is, I know it's like late in the year, so I don't know if there are any like flowers that exist in this weather, but he would want to gather some of them to bring, and maybe some pretty stones or things that he thinks that Keothi would like, just to kind of have and place there. And he wouldn't say anything, he would just visit. And then he would take some of the flowers, and he's going to try to find somewhere to find like a blank book just to grab, and he's going to start pressing flowers into a book to kind of, I don't know, something to do.
Yeah, so I will
So
say
the
that
ones that he'd put a couple of them there.
you're in the very start of spring right now.
Oh, we're in spring.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought we were in like fall.
No, you're fine. There's been a lot of talk of a cold winter coming, so you're good. You're good.
That's what. Okay, that's
yeah.
where it is.
Yeah. But you are in spring right now, so things should be warmer, but there are still some flowers that even in these dark, dreary, cold conditions, they still preserve. They still bloom and blossom, and you do find several of them. The sad reality of the matter is that after being hit with Issen's spells, Keothi's body turned to dust. So
Yes.
there is a spot that you can place those stones, and that's actually where the monument is going to be erected in memory
Yes,
of those.
I knew that it was not in the temple, and I just couldn't remember. It's been so long.
I thought she was in the temple.
As dust.
As dust? Oh, I thought we had her body.
I don't think
Why
so.
do I remember
If I said that, I misspoke, so I apologize for that.
Okay.
Dust now.
Dust in
Well, then
Can
can we
you-
even resurrect Keothi if we don't have her body?
Yeah, dude, they soul sing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
I don't
thought we
think
had to
they were
bring the
counting on
body.
us. Yeah, I don't think they were counting on us like bringing one of the corpses
Mhm.
I
through the tunnels.
totally misunderstood the request then. I thought we were bringing a corpse.
Nah, you're
I did
good.
too.
That would be dark as shit.
Oh yeah.
What? I was like, this is intense, man. Okay,
Just
sorry.
get in the middle of a fight in the tunnels, and it's like, oh shit, set down Keothi.
Shit.
So, Suni, you go to that spot. That moment where you had fought Issen. And where Issen struck the first blow. You can see there are several people that have begun work on the monument, but it's on top of where the tower was. The tower's been demolished and torn down and filled in. But the monument is being erected right on top of it. But the moment, the space, you can see it so clearly when you walk back. The flash of green light. And the physical flesh and bone turning to dust. As you kneel down in that spot, you push together the rocks in a way that you think she would like, laying the flowers around it in a way that you think she would like. And you take a few with you, pressing them into the pages, preserving them. So even if whatever happens in this dwarf city doesn't work, you still at least have this. So, Suni, as you finish putting everything together, is there anything else you wanted to do in that moment? Is there anything you wanted to say?
I don't think he would say anything. But he would sit there staring probably for a really good long while. Yeah. And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Of course. So, for just a moment, you sit and reflect. And eventually you stand and go to leave. And as you stand and begin to walk away, there are a few people that approach you. You can see what looks to be a water genasi man and a blonde human woman that make their way up to you. You can see that there's a couple of kids next to them that seem to share their traits. And as they approach, the one man says,
Excuse me, I'm terribly sorry to interrupt, but are you Suni Kalukatho?
He will, kind of taking in this group of people, kind of take a moment to exit the silence of the moment he was just having, and then he'll say, nodding very slightly, yes, that's me. Can I help you? Anything I can do at all?
No, there's nothing you can do. You've done quite enough already. We just thought that you were one of the saviors, and we are very appreciative of you. And we just wanted to give you our thanks. So, thank you. That was it. Sorry for bothering you.
It's absolutely no bother. And he'll like give a bow and kind of shake the man's hand as well as he raises up and says, it is absolutely, our, I can't say pleasure, but, we will always be there to do the things that need to be done. So you're very welcome.
And you can see the woman speaks up and says, we entirely understand. It is not much, but please.
and she takes out, wrapped in cloth right now, but she hands you what looks to be a small loaf of bread. Freshly baked, it's still warm. She hands it to you.
Please, take this. It isn't much, but to express our gratitude.
He will look at it, and hold it in his hand for a minute and look at the woman and put a hand on her shoulder and say, many thanks for this. You
She's
people, you are the brave ones. You are the ones that this town needs. And while I wish not to take your food, I want to give you the humblest thanks for everything that you, and then looking at the kids, that all of you will continue to do for this place. Thank you.
See the two kids smile, and they give you the same bow that you had given to them earlier, like trying to mimic you to the best of their ability. And you can see they all
He'll
smile.
do the thing where he puts his hands on their heads and ruffles their hair a little bit when they're bowed down.
The one boy, Ivan, he kind of fixes his hair. He's like, oh, the rain ruins it. I'm smiling at you.
You warmed my heart today. Thank you.
You can see they smile, and they begin to move on from you. You can hear the two kids as you begin to walk away. As you sort of turn back and look, you can see the one is kind of like, he picks up like two sticks and he's like twisting them around like he's you. And the other one picks up like a broken piece of stone and is like moving it around like she's Bianca, like pointing the pistol around, like as they're kind of playing around as you and Bianca.
Then he'll smile, watching them walk away, and take a chunk of the bread and eat it. Feeling a little weird that he took these poor people's bread, but like, I don't know. But yeah, and then he'll head back.
Okay. So you begin to make your way back. Eventually, Bianca, you begin to make your way back. And as the two of you re-enter the meeting room, the fireplace warmth returning, you can hear the rain outside begin to stop. As you dry off for just a moment, you look out the windows, there's still clouds. But in that moment, you can see the door where Vondor had been staying. It opens. You can see he has no weapons on him, but there is a bag around his back, and underneath his arm, he carries this strange contraption. It seems to be intricate, folding pieces of metal, large chunks of stone of different colors, each stone etched with many different runes, each rune thrumming and glowing with different magical essences. And Vondor, he steps out and looks to all of you and says, "The sun will dawn soon. We must leave."
I believe we are ready.
We must find a face of stone, natural, still in the earth, for a doorway. And I can do the rest of the work. We must go now. By the time we find it, the sun will be out.
And he's just gonna start walking towards the door, and provided everybody's ready, he's just gonna start going.
Ajax is following.
Hell
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I will also say, just as a detail, I think Bianca would have done the ritual to like have her mom's soul like pass on. We don't have to do anything more with that, but like I think she would have done like the official goodbye and everything, like trying to accept like what things are. So
Yeah. Okay. So you do just that, make your way back, and with that, you exit the warmth of the meeting room, and you head out into the wilderness, into the city of Periton. And you can see that while the rain has subsided, the wind still whips. There's a chill on this day. It might be the beginning of spring, but it does indeed feel like autumn. As you walk throughout the city streets, there is a group of people. Regardless of where you pass, regardless of where you walk, people look at you in reverence. They smile, they salute, they bow. There's a great deal of respect for all of you. Vondor marches on in a determined pace, never breaking, never stopping, knowing exactly where he's going, or at least it seems like he does. But he continues to walk, continues to move, as all of you head out into the wilderness. Oh, gotta delete some of these tokens. Don't nearly have all these people with you anymore. Okay. So.
R.I.P. to the mega party.
yeah.
So. You begin your walk, your trek, through the forest that surround Periton, looking for a large face of stone. The clouds still fogging the sun, preventing that sunlight from breaching. On your walk, is there anything that you all as a party would like to discuss? It's okay if not. I just wanted to give you an opportunity.
Not to me.
Not as a party, but I do think Bianca would, if she could like quietly speak with Carasilla like on the side, just real quickly. Doesn't have to be long, just like did everything go well with the Goliaths and Draven?
No, I suppose so. I saw Emerald on the way back.
Oh. Was that how? What's up with him?
I didn't really stay around for much. But,
Carasilla, as you go to say what he told you, you forget.
oh shit.
What? I know Bianca doesn't know that with Felicity's. Like, what?
I don't know, suppose I just still called him Draven. He wanted to say something and then he left. He didn't do anything else. Do
Interesting.
I remember like anything about what Everil said? Like even like the vibe of it or anything?
You remember the vibe.
It's
You remember
really
what he
gone.
said initially about how it's a pity what's happened to him. But then whatever he whispered in this current moment when you're talking to Bianca, you can't seem to remember it.
I know it was obviously saw I was talking with Draven and it was strange. It's been a weird morning, I suppose.
It is a very strange morning. I just
Yeah, I was just gonna say she's kind of like looking forward as they walked. Like, you know, I feel like Carasol's not the one to kind of like forget shit.
yeah. Bianca's
Especially
weirded
with that
out a little.
recently. So it's like kind of like pieced together. Like, wait, what the fuck was that? So, at any rate, I feel like it's never the most welcoming thing. Obviously, was somewhat aware of what we were doing in Reach Katu. Suppose we
Yeah.
should just have the assumption now that we're being watched.
Very much so. I mean, I guess we've always known the Dark One has had his eye on us, but what is Emerald up to? I just wanted to check in. I saw your face when you came in. It seemed like something had disturbed you.
I don't know, to be honest with you, the whole thing was disturbing. I know it's not the same, but just if you could imagine, just find out one day that Nissen is just some bloke now. Mind of a
No.
child. Walk up to him and then it seems all true. It's just, it feels so wrong. I suppose that's all.
No, I understand. Or rather, I understand how difficult that must be to wrap your mind around, as I literally could never imagine. And I don't know, restraint to not take out what you've been holding in on that person that maybe doesn't understand anymore. I don't know if I would have that restraint.
Gonna be honest, I feel like that was largely the reason I thought it's worth popping him a visit. It's nice to be sure of that, I suppose. Understand that Morwen and a couple of others saw him when we were back in Bromsgrove, but really the last time I saw him didn't exactly end the most favorably. It was when Kira was attacked, so it's strange all of it, but anyways, how's your mother? You able to say goodbye?
I did.
And you feel alright about it?
I think I will. Not now, but I think I will.
That's good to hear. Things like this always take time.
Right.
I'm sorry it happened.
I think that's the one thing about revenge. You're gonna lose things. At least you don't necessarily have to go down that path with Draven. Fully.
I feel like it was different circumstances, though. I don't know if any kind of cleansing reversal of Nissan's mind would work. Seems
I
you
don't
can't
think so
exactly
either.
die completely either if he's still in that lantern.
It's not the fact that he's gone, it's what fueled my reasons for doing so.
I mean, what do you
But-
think those reasons were?
Oh, it was revenge. It was pride. It was selfish.
You sure that was all it was?
She's gonna like smile at Caracilla and say, I'm really glad that that part of me did not seep out as much as I thought it did. At least in your perception of me.
Oh, I think I have a pretty good eye for people, and I feel I can be pretty certain that it wasn't just that. I think if your eye was solely just on Issen, on getting your revenge, as you said, that day would have gone a lot differently.
Well, maybe in the piece of being okay with my mother's passing will be being okay with me and my intentions. Maybe I'll see what you see.
Well, I do hope so. And if you ever need a reminding, always here.
And if you ever need to talk, I'm here.
She'll just, because they're obviously walking at the same time, but she'll just do that like one-armed like hug thing, you know, whilst you're
Yeah.
moving.
Mimir is not squished between on the other hip.
Yeah, other side. She'll purposely go to the other side.
Yeah.
Bonk his hand.
Okay. Remember, you can actually get poked with a horn in your hip because he's got two little horns. He's a satyr.
He does.
He was. I guess he's still a satyr. He's just a satyr without a body. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Give him like a little head pat of like, you know, I see you. But like not in a condescending way. I don't know. What else am I gonna do with the head?
Yeah. It's all right. I take no offense.
So, does Caracilla remember later what Emerald said, or is she forgotten?
I don't know. Are you guys done talking?
I think so.
Okay.
At least about that.
But are you guys done talking, period? Like you're going to walk away from each other now and get back and sort of marching?
I'm not going to talk to Bianca again.
Okay. As soon as you separate from Bianca and you sort of stop talking and the conversation's over, you remember Caracilla.
Yeah, I think subconsciously she kind of like does like a stop step. Kind of like, you know, that's suspicious, that's weird. But obviously there's something going on there, so she's just gonna keep walking.
Okay.
Hope Bianca doesn't notice.
All right. Sounds good.
And I don't have a character that reads minds in this campaign. Boo.
Don't worry, Ajax cast
It's the laws
detect
of it. I
thoughts.
passed it on.
Wonderful. So, you all continue walking. Anything else? Anybody want to talk to Baldur or Vondor?
Where's the closest rock?
Well, you got to find a big rock.
We're
That's
trying to
the
find a
issue.
rock.
Yeah.
Suni is gonna open up his newly pressed flower and just hold it up in the sky and say, "Does anybody know what kind of flower this is?"
You hold
Does
it
that
up in
make
the
it-
sky?
I mean,
Uh,
not like in
just
the
like
sky,
while
in the
we're
sky,
walking.
but like I'm holding it up while we're walking. As he was like
Cecily-
opening it and looking at it.
Cecily's mom used to garden with her, so is there a chance she would recognize it?
Yeah, you would recognize that flower in particular as an aster flower. So it's got a yellow bulb in the center with purple leaves coming, not leaves, but purple stems? No.
Petals.
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 Hey, yo, there we go.
I-
We got
aster
this.
flower.
Somebody didn't garden with their second dead mom. But yeah, she'll turn around and just very briefly. She's like still not in the mood, just in general. But she'll kind of turn around and go, "It's a aster flower. You can tell because of the way it looks."
Suni will kind of put
because
his
the way it is.
fingers to his chin and be like, an aster flower. And he's going to write how he thinks that is spelled underneath it.
Nice.
Put it in the chat.
How does he think it's spelled? Yeah.
Put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
ASS.
Yeah, I was gonna
Oh,
say,
yeah.
gotta have ass in there.
Aster.
T.
Smells like ass.
Oh my god.
He said it was a yellow bulb with purple petals.
Yeah, here, I'll post the photo in the chat.
Hell yeah.
The photo.
The foot toe.
What them dogs do.
What is that? Toe.
Oh,
Nor. What does that flower look like?
Why'd you put an R on no?
Nar.
That's
Mojo Jojo.
Oh.
I leave the campaign.
Mojo.
I hate everything.
Time for a reckoning.
Gemma. Next time you want to rip me a new one for whatever it is I say, can you just remember that I'm the one in the campaign who doesn't do this? Can I
Mark
just
is
get
the
that
only
out
one
there?
here I like. The rest can go fuck yourselves.
not
That's
say
fair.
anything about anyone's accent. I would like to point that out.
I like
Yeah,
the
Cameron
difference
was
in
cool as well.
response
Felicity
between
looked at
Cameron
us.
and Felicity. Cameron went,
Riding my
nice.
tailcoat.
Nice.
That's been Cameron's goal this whole time. But as how incognito can he be to get Gemma to hate him? And all he had to do was just
Cameron,
wait.
I love you. Wow.
Go
Aw.
back to the drawing board.
So,
Rock?
in the game though, Cecily is gonna, she will actually kind of glance at what Suni is doing, like with the, has it pressed and everything, and she'll kind of, I imagine her ahead, and she'll do this sort of like slow walk thing to let him catch up. You guys have walked in groups, and she will look to Suni and just, it's really good when you're stuffy. Is that what you're using it for, or is it like a memento?
I don't know if I know what memento means, but I like to look at them. It makes me, I don't know, calm and shit. The flowers, I mean. Okay.
Mementos, like, you don't need it, but you keep it, even when you don't have anywhere to keep your shit.
Memento.
Yeah. At least that's what I think that means. That's how I've been saying it.
Do you have any mementos, Cecily?
Just kind of tap the locket,
Ah. Yeah.
and then tap
that's a good one.
Rose bracelet.
Oh, that counts as a memento too.
and then tap the little Cecily's on her arm. I'm a little less tough and a little more sentimental than I would like people to think.
Isn't everyone? You're tough as shit, Cecily. Being sentimental doesn't take away from it. It adds to it.
Yeah. Maybe one day. Right now, it just feels like more to lose.
More to lose means more to fight for, right?
She'll nod. I'm just thinking. Bianca lost a lot. And she'll kind of glance up at Balder just for a second. I'm wondering, even though I really feel like I want to, if I want to end up losing things too, to get what I want. Especially when I don't have it as bad as her. Not really.
It's not a competition. It doesn't have to be. We all have it as bad as each other because, you know, where one of us ends, the other begins.
Well, if that's the case, I think I really dragged down the group average when I showed up, so...
Nah. Nope. Nope. No subtraction by addition here. I don't know, math doesn't make any sense to me.
No, it didn't. What the fuck did you just say?
I don't know, I just kind of threw some words together.
Yeah, it helps if you learn them first.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy how many words there are. And then there's other languages, like what the hell?
Yeah. Like Old and Rocky.
Old and Rocky. Oh my god. Dude, oh god damn it. I'm sorry, my cat just started drinking out of my water cup.
Good.
Okay.
Sorry.
That was good.
Bad, Ajax, bad. Yeah, I'm sorry, where were we?
Oh god, I don't know. Cecily said it's better to learn words, and then she said
Oh,
Old
we were
and
talking about
Rocky.
words. Yep,
Old
yep,
and
yep, yep.
Rocky, that's what I said.
As Cecily says that, you hear Vondor say from the front of the group, "We are here.
No.
Stand ready."
Speaking of Old and Rocky,
Yeah.
He sets down the contraption, and you can see he starts to do things to it. There's like a crank here, a lever here, a button here, a flap here. Like there are so many things that he's doing to this contraption, sort of building it up. And it takes about 18 seconds for him to open it up and have it begin to channel the magic into the stone. As he does, you can see that there is like a doorway that is carved into it, and the door begins to open, and you can see a set of stairs
descending down. You may enter.
Whoa.
Keep in mind that this is not a natural cave that was made here. This is a portal, so to speak, to a realm between realms. Be careful. Mind the shadows. I will be in after the rest of you.
Mind the shadows? What the fuck does that mean?
I said the underways are dangerous. Be careful.
Note taken.
Ajax walks first.
Bianca's behind Ajax.
Dancing lights.
I big boy, I go first.
And then I'll also walk.
Suni will motion for Carousel to follow, and then he will bring up the rear.
So you can see
Where's
Vondor.
Balder?
Oh, Balder, he'll be in front of Caracilla.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. So he moves in. The rest of you move in. And you can see that as soon as Suni follows up the back, you wait there at the end of the stairs. You can see Vondor close up the contraption. And as he walks through the doorway with the contraption, the light that was bleeding in from outside, gone. Immediately. And as all of you were walking on stairs, the stairs immediately change in the blink of an eye. Where at once you had seen a dark staircase descending down, after the door has been closed, you hear no more wind. And instead, all you hear are the sounds of the underways. You can see stony dwarven architecture. Small braziers and candles light the way. These are long, tall hallways. You can see off to the side there are piles of treasures and gold, gems, weapons, tools, gifts to these tunnels. As you all begin to walk, Vondor will walk up to the front and stand in front of you, Ajax, to lead the way. As he has the contraption tucked underneath his arm, he says,
Be mindful. Take nothing. Touch nothing. This is all sacred. And, if you believe what they say, now it is cursed.
He's going to continue walking.
Bianca's gonna whisper to Ajax right behind him and be like, that could have been good to know. The whole curse part. Before we got here.
Well, good we know now.
Yeah. Guess we
Did-
weren't gonna not come,
Did you plan
so.
on? Did you plan on stealing anything?
No,
I
but
myself
Suni
do
might.
not believe that it is cursed. The place is cursed, the items are not.
Can all of us hear the conversation about it being cursed?
You hear Vondor. Seems like
Because
Vondor's
Suni
passive
definitely-
perception is higher.
Yeah,
He
Bianca's
definitely has
like,
like the Abu gem eyes in Aladdin when he sees like the monkey thing.
Yeah.
So he's like
End of the
looking
line
around
so no
like,
one can see you.
yeah.
Sorry.
Do it. Steal so many.
no,
Let's light this candle, huh?
no.
Ajax just says to Bianca, "Well, don't worry. I'm not going to do anything. You're not going to, right?
Ooh, I'm worried about Suni.
Well, maybe you should go."
All right, I'm going by Suni. So she's gonna go back and just kind of like, she's turned on not big sister Bianca mode, and she's just gonna stare at Suni as she's walking back until he meets her gaze. She's got one eye now, so she's got one strong look at you.
Yeah, I feel like he can feel that one strong look burning into like the side of his head. He'll like look up and immediately meet your eye, and then look back down to the floor, not at the stuff, but like a kid who's in trouble.
I'll be right behind you for this walk. How's that sound?
But it's so pretty.
Nope. Walk straight.
Oh, cool.
You have so many cool things. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I don't have any of these cool things. I mean,
Can
look
Can we
at that
hear
one
them
right
bickering
there.
in the back? Can we hear them bickering in the back of the line?
If your passive
Vondor
perception
does.
is higher than 10, yes.
Okay, good.
No, we
We got a
almost
16.
Suni, please remember about the last thing that you took.
Mm.
Wait, what was the
I've
last
taken
thing
lots
you
of things. What was the last thing I took?
Or Leaks, how about the one thing that almost got you killed on a few occasions?
Wait, what one thing almost got you killed on? a
We'll talk
couple
about it
occasions?
soon, Ajax. I promise. Poor
Is
Ajax
that
learning all
not-
of our dirty laundry.
Yeah,
I'm so
it's
fill
one
in.
after another.
Move up and talk to Ajax. Ajax is cool.
We rearranged so quickly.
Oh yeah, we fucked the order.
Not Ajax.
Cecily's not moved,
He's here.
but the whole everyone's just he's in the middle like, the fuck are we doing?
Ajax is just gonna say a little louder. Don't touch anything.
Soon he groans really loudly.
Okay, Joe,
Ajax
I think we're
leans
ready
over-
to progress, or not.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just
No,
thought
no,
you
you're
moved
good.
on.
Ajax was gonna make a joke that has nothing to do with anything. So he was just gonna say, "I can't believe I'm being acting like a dad right now."
Fun fact, that means that the order is Vondor, Ajax, Carasilla, and then in a small queue behind Carasilla, since you're moving diagonally, is Cecily right behind Carasilla, and then flanking Cecily on both sides is Suni and Bianca, and then right behind those two is Balder. He's been moved to the back of the line now.
Nice.
I'd rather have the guy who can't die in the back.
Cover your back line. You don't know,
Exactly.
maybe some of these monsters are playing Winston, they're playing Monkey. They're gonna die. Haha, Overwatch joke. Okay, so you
Hold W?
You know-
Sorry.
hold them. Absolutely. Okay, getting them dinks. Getting...
No.
God.
Okay.
Anyway, so we're walking through this tunnel.
All right, you're walking through
Yeah.
the tunnel.
Dirt, 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 dirt. That's how Ajax walks.
Cursel's
Too much
laughing.
arm swing.
Ow.
You can see Vondor as he's walking with a determined pace, trying to get through here as quickly as possible. You can see he reaches down into one of his pockets and he pulls out this intricately carved stone that has these many gears and dials on it as he looks down and puts it back in his pocket and continues walking at the same pace. He looks around for a moment and continues walking. You can tell that he is not comfortable down here, but it's just the fastest way to get from point A to point B. So, as all of you are walking throughout the area, you can hear, after maybe 15, 20 minutes of walking, you can begin to hear what sounds like wings flapping. And for most of the cave that you've been walking through so far, it has been this rather rigid, stony, dwarven architecture. But getting into this part of the Underways, it is a much more open cave, it seems. There, instead of being gifts and treats for fallen heroes, warriors, or craftsmen, instead there are supplies, what look to be barrels and crates. There are small campfires off to the left and right that seem to be just embers now, providing very, very, very little light. So those of you without dark vision, currently blinded, but Cecily, you said you were going to throw up the dancing lights?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'll just have them going constantly since it doesn't cost anything.
Okay. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is... dancing lights is how much light per thing?
Let me check. It's 4
20.
balls. Range of 120 feet away from me. It is dim light in a 10-foot radius, so it's really not much.
It's only dim light.
Yeah, 10 foot of dim light radius. That's it.
Damn, I've been bamboozled by that spell.
And
I didn't read
4
it though,
points.
so I should.
Yeah. 10. Yep, just dim light.
And they
and
can't
4
be in the
points.
same radius, right? They have to be outside of those radiuses.
Yeah, I mean you can cube them, so it's like a
To make
20-foot cube or 40
Yeah.
foot, I guess, with the radius. Yeah, so like you can make it like a 40-foot cube of dim light, but you can also have them be 120 feet away from you in any direction. So
How long does it seem?
So-
Because this is more open section. Sorry. How long does it seem that we're going to be in this larger cavern? Can we tell? I guess if not, asking Vandor.
Yeah, so as of right now, you can't really tell. As you shout up and ask him, he says,
For as long as it takes until we get to our destination, the tunnels, they shift and change. But the device I carry allows us to traverse them safely. Safe enough as so long as the sun still is high in the sky. We walk throughout these halls, but there's no set path. It just takes us to where we need to go.
Question.
Yeah.
Does Dawn's Wrath, Ajax's sword, does the fire hurt him?
I don't think so.
Is it kind of just like he could touch the fire because it's his sword?
Sure. What are you getting? What are you getting
don't
at
have
here?
to. It's,
What do you know? What are you getting at? What are you getting
whether,
at?
I'm just determining whether or not Ajax needs to hold this great sword like at his side the whole time, because he's gonna set it ablaze because it casts 40 feet of bright light and 40 feet of dim light after that, so it's very bright. Whether or not he's gonna hold it or just like rest it on his shoulder and let it be ablaze.
Okay. Okay. All right.
It's more for effect.
That's fair. Okay, I get you. We'll do it. 40 feet of each.
Yeah, it says sheds bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet.
Okay.
And Ajax will just unsheath the sword, rest it kind of Final Fantasy Cloud style on his shoulder,
Mhm.
and say, "Fuchsia," and then light up.
And then Cecily, where do you want to put the dancing lights?
like couple in the front of the group, couple in the back of the group. You know, not intersecting with Ajax's light because it would be useless. But yeah, and she'll just make them whatever the general color palette of this tunnel is. She will make it a non-complementary color so they're easier to see.
All right. Purple
Rave
it
lights.
is.
Mhm.
Sweet.
Okie dokie. So as all of you begin walking throughout this cave, go ahead, preload.
We have a battle map.
You continue
Feeling it.
to walk and to march slowly behind Vondor's steps. As all of you enter this next area. For some of you without dark vision, your range of vision is strictly limited by the light that is displayed by your party members. Let me actually go ahead and...
Who doesn't have dark vision? Is it Sunny?
I don't.
Yeah. Womp
Oh,
womp.
right. Was there? Yeah.
Dragonborn don't get dark vision?
No, it's
Nope.
a thing that I'm irritated about too.
Then again, I guess everyone gets dark vision, so someone has to not, besides humans.
Yeah.
I feel like
think
it should be the other way
Genasi
around. To be
don't
honest with you.
either.
Yeah.
I would love if most races didn't, and it was actually like a special thing.
True.
That's,
Yeah,
you
no.
know, like a
Mhm.
dragonborn thing. But
Right.
you know,
So with that, I'll go ahead and make this the pull you to the active scene here.
I don't like this.
So you can see that this area is much more open. There is a spacious ceiling, and you can see as you look off to one edge or the other. These campfires aren't lit, by the way, right now. They burn with embers, but they provide no light. As you look off to the edges, you can see that there are small holes off to the edges, these burrowed holes that you can recognize. And this is your marching order right here. As you all take your slow steps, eventually, let me see. Oh, you know what? I'm slacking. I am. I didn't have the campaigns page pulled up. Shame on me. So I know somebody notices this, but
do that.
where's it at in here? God, it's been so long. Okay, perception. Aha! All right. As all of you are walking through, eventually Vondor stops as he sort of looks around from side to side. With a passive perception of 20, it's not something he notices. But Carasilla, the passive perception of 21, and Balder also noticing that, as you can see him say under his breath, Venga, as the bow comes to life in his hand, as he begins to knock that arrow. You can see, Carasilla, you look up, and you hear that whooshing above you. And Balder does the same, pulling in the arrow back, ready to take a shot. As Carasilla, you look up, the rest of your party does, preventing this creature from getting the drop on you. You see this weird, disgusting, amalgamated creature. Bits and pieces seemingly sewn together in a way that is incredibly unnatural. You see a creature that is made of this metallic bronze flesh, this orange hue and tint, these wings that slither off the back of it like tentacles, with this light serrated flesh between the tendrils that come off the back. And on each end of each one of these tendrils, there's small eyes that flick and look around. And you see a creature that has no eyes on its face, but has two horns that sprout out of the back of its forehead. And as it opens its mouth above all of you, there is no throat. There is instead just this massive, glowing orange eye. As you see something very similar to this.
Can somebody share the screen? My computer died.
Okay, yeah.
Love that. Oh, yes.
So with that, luckily, with Carasilla and Balder there, noticing the creature does not get a surprise round on you. But what I need from all of you is I need you to roll for initiative.
Yes!
See if I remember how to do this.
I know.
Oh, apparently not. That's a 6. I rolled a 2.
Let's do it. Was bad.
Fuck yeah, 22. Fuck.
Why did I roll twice?
Whoa.
Okie dokie.
Wait, I didn't click on. It didn't click on Ajax. God damn it.
Okay.
Carasilla used your initiative going, guys, look!
Okay. So Bianca, you had a 13. Actually, I'm just going to call it. Ajax, what'd you get?
15.
15. Cecily?
22.
Oh, nice. Suni?
24.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Carissa Lala.
6.
6. Oof.
What was
two.
that?
It's
not
time.
Carissa Lala.
Carissa, good. It's
Damn.
not good.
Balder. Oh, wait a second.
It's not at
Balder
all.
has advantage on initiative, so let me roll that again.
Oh, I bet he does.
I mean, so do I. He's not special.
Roll
You're
initiative.
goddamn right, Ajax.
That was lower, so he
You
will keep
shit.
what he had. That'd be a 16.22. Okay.
I feel that, Boulder. I also rolled shit.
So with
I said
that,
Boulder.
we'll go ahead and begin. Starting off on the. Oh, wait a second. Actually, I have a battle map screen, but I don't know if this is fucked up. Oh my god, it's not. It's only a little fucked up. That's
do you mean?
crazy. It works though.
What are we talking about?
The battle map screen on the stream. That's
Oh, to like stream. I was like, what?
Ah,
We're
it's
looking
only
at
a
the
little
battle
fucked up.
map.
all right.
Nice.
So there you see,
Well, it
right
has
above
been a
all of
bit.
you. Right there. Boom.
Oh, look at him!
Ah!
Oh, he's got no border.
Oh, so fancy.
He's crazy looking. He's so wild. Those of you that have fought against the creator, you can see there are elements of that would lead you to believe that this is one of his creations, but there are two things that are strange right off the bat that you notice being so close to you. It's about 20 feet up in the air above you right now, so let me go ahead and add that distinction here. 20. There you go, 20 feet up above you. For one, you can see there are several scales growing out of it. Several scales that are very similar to that of Sunni, for one.
Gross.
For
I was
two,
thinking that. Oh,
there
Ew,
is an odd type of magic embedded into this creature, something you've never seen from the creator before, but something that you have definitely seen in other creatures that serve much darker masters. Specifically, a lot of the creatures that you saw within the ruins of the Kalukatho people. Some of that same magic that emanated off of them emanates off this creature as well, which is very confusing for a lot of you because you know that the creator is staunchly against the Dark One. So this creature's existence is very odd to you. So, with that, let's go ahead and start right up at the top. Sunni.
This is like really random, but thinking about being down in those caves, whatever happened to that like evil hammer that I picked up? Do I still have
oh my
that?
god.
I think you gave it to Poe before he left because he worked with hammers.
That sure, makes sense
I
to me.
think I seem to remember that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it actually
But
sounds
I
right.
admittedly
I-
haven't thought about that hammer in 16 months.
Yeah,
I
same.
mean, so who knows?
I've not thought about it since we were down there, I don't think, but I do remember having a hammer-related conversation with Poe.
Mhm.
So
Last time
that
a tentacle monster showed up on the ceiling.
yeah.
Yeah.
First things first, I want to look around. I know that I don't have dark vision, but I just want to make sure that this is the only thing that's going to be attacking us. So is that like just a cursory glance to check around the surrounding area?
It would be your action to make a perception check, or you could a cursory glance would be your passive perception. With your passive perception, you don't notice anything.
Okay. I'm just gonna. And you said this thing is 20 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm going to. My computer's charging. It'll be on in a second, so I can hop on and actually do this. But I'm gonna peel upwards a little bit if I can, and just go for 2 thrown attacks once I'm in range. Even I think I can probably make it from wherever, but
Yeah, we'll say right.
yeah, I want to draw its focus to me, because fuck this thing for wearing my skin.
Fair.
Fair.
It's very fair.
Yes. So let me go ahead and do my attacks. Okay.
Do you think it inherited the theft problem Sunni has?
Yeah, that's why I have so
maybe
many
that's
eyes.
what should entice it to pick up the cursed treasure.
Yeah.
No, I think you said the cursed treasure isn't here anymore. That is a 19 to hit on the first one.
19.
Yeah.
That'll do it, Buckwheat.
Hell yeah.
What?
And then the next one is more than that.
It's a Midwest thing.
What the hell did you just say?
Buckwheat. Never heard of a buckwheat before? Obviously,
Nope.
you never been in our country.
No.
If you've never had buckwheat pancakes, I just know you can't drive stick.
Yeah, but he's adding an A in there.
Buckwheat, yeah. It's a nickname.
Buckwheat.
but-
It,
Yeah, you never seen Starsky
Yeah.
and Hutch?
Oh god. We're playing a game.
All right.
The
Damage.
damage is 23 points total.
Okay.
Is it
23.
No, I lied. It's actually because I forgot these things are +1, so they're 27. 13 plus 12.
25.
That's 25. Okay.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm crazy.
No, you're good. Okay. All right. You twisted there. That was fun. So as you
Oh, yeah.
toss
I
the
can't- ooh, that's a good trick.
as you oh my god, Suni does a sick spin move as he tosses the blade up. The blade lacerates
yeah.
into the creature. You can see the beam of pure radiant energy cut into it and then devour and sort of close that wound as the creature wails out in pain, its tail whipping and lashing behind it as you pull the blade back to you, Suni.
Cool.
Cool.
And that'll be it for now, I suppose.
All right, Sekali.
Yep, Sicily. So
Pasta
Stuni,
fagioli.
what kind of damage do your blades do, Suni? If I could ask.
Radiant, correct?
Okay.
It's either radiant or force.
I'm-
I think I maybe misspoke.
I don't actually think it's radiant. I do because let me. My
Well,
computer
honestly, it's not lightning, right?
No,
Okay. Because I'm
it's not lightning.
Cecily knows you're a lightning boy, so she's gonna not hit this thing with lightning just in case that's
A good choice because I'm sure that would probably be a thing.
yeah. So
They do piercing according to D&D beyond what they say.
Definitely
feel like
force.
that's not true. I was like,
Okay.
I don't feel like a lightsaber's pierce. That's
No,
not
it's
quite
definitely
it.
force. Now that I think about it, it's force.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Not if you stab someone with it. Piercing damage.
All right. Bigsby's hand. We're just fuck it. We'll just go. We'll just do it.
Whipping it out.
Yeah. So she's just gonna hand, and she's gonna just like do one of those, like palm chop the air to make the hand just like try to pancake this thing up on the ceiling, or on a wall or whatever. I don't know how high the ceiling is, but you know, do a fucking hitty hit.
Ooh, barrel roll.
So yeah, I'll just put it right there. And then on the first turn I use it, it counts as my action to do an effect, and then it's bonus actions later. Had to remind myself of that because it's been several months. Okay, yeah, so I'm just going to do the Clenched Fist option, which is just a melee spell attack, which is a +8 for me.
Mhm.
So I don't have a fucking button for that, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do a little typey. D20 +8. Boom. 21 to smack the thing.
That'll smack.
Alright. And that'll be 4d8 force damage. Also force damage with no thingies. Bonuses, that's what they're called. Alright, so that is just 10 force damage.
Okay.
But the hand is still there.
Mhm.
And then she will quicken spell, bonus action, firebolt it as well.
Bonk.
Because there's only one target visible to her, so she's just gonna go and go on this one thing.
Nice.
Alright, so firebolt. Hey, there's a +8 button. That was only an 11 to hit.
Okay. 11 as the firebolt conjures, you throw it. You see it just smacks into the force of the hand, and the fire dissipates, unable to make contact with the eye drake.
Damn. You see her like try to correct with the hand like flicks a finger to try to like and it doesn't work out. It's like shit.
Rusty.
But that's it. And then she's just gonna not be in a clump. And kind of just do that. You know? Just to not be in a clump.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
That's it.
Okay, so the hand is the hand. It's a separate action to do grappling hand, right?
Yeah. So
the hand's just near it right now, right?
The hand is just near it.
Okay.
I used clenched fist, which does damage, and then there's grasping hand as a separate ability to grapple
Gotcha.
it and then squeeze to do
Okay.
a bit of bludgeoning damage.
I was just making sure that it wasn't like grappled or pushed up against the ceiling. It's moved up a little bit, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Alrighty. Next up on the turn order, mystery creature. Cecily, you just sprinted over here after flinging the firebolt. As you sprint over, you see this creature about 10 feet away from you pop out of one of those holes in the ground. And the best way to describe it is...
What is it?
Is
Doesn't even know.
is an anglerfish the size of a cart that can fly.
Fuck that! Oh my god! Whoa.
So like we're Nemo.
Yeah, we are.
As you see this creature pop out of one of those holes.
My
Hell
God.
yeah, dude! Look at that motherfucker.
Yeah, no. Cecily's immediately screaming "fuck you" like as soon as it emerges. She's like so upset.
But Cecily, the creature flies right past you to Ajax, interestingly enough.
Fuck you.
Oh man.
The interesting thing is, though,
Well.
you can see right now the sort of thing.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
antenna thing with the at the end.
The antenna lamp.
Yeah.
The antenna lamp. You can see that it's currently dull. There's no light that is currently in it. But you can see as it swims, like moving as if it's moving through water towards Ajax. Ajax, it is going to go ahead and make 2 bite attacks against you. 1, 2.
That's my bright ass sword, I think.
Normal. First one is an 18 to hit.
You're
That hits,
competing
my
for
guy.
light.
19 points of piercing damage for the first one.
Woo! Okay.
The second one,
Yeah.
17 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. And 26 points of piercing damage on the second one.
Fuck
That's
you.
gross.
That was incredibly high damage on the second one.
Wow. I went from 111 to 66 HP.
Still more than me.
And here's the other
Six is my
thing,
max.
Ajax. As its turn ends, you can see the creature. It begins to glow brightly as your sword begins to dim and the flame extinguishes. As it absorbs that radiant light inside of it.
Fucker.
As
Oh.
your sword is no longer glowing, Ajax, and you will have to use your bonus action again to reactivate it. As light, basic configuration.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. You know?
Man, you just know when you decided to light the sword, Joe was punching the air. He was like, fuck yeah!
And now this creature,
Oh my god.
and now this creature radiates
Fuck.
dim light in a 10-foot sphere.
Oh my goodness.
Dim. 10. Light
Wait,
color.
is this a medium creature?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thanks. Okay. I just imagine this thing like devouring Ajax, but okay.
All right. So
Oh, wow.
now, Suni, you're completely shrouded in darkness, and you can see this anglerfish the size of a cart moved up to Ajax, took 2 bites, and the light in the room vanished. And now all you can see through the darkness is this purple sphere of light swirling around Caracilla, Vondor, Ajax, the creature itself, Cecily, and the eye drake is nowhere to be seen anymore.
And guess whose turn it is?
The eye drake's turn now begins.
Spaghetto, dude.
The eye drake.
Man.
No!
TPK. Maybe just one.
Yo, John. Come on.
Lower.
I thrive in chaos, Mark.
We're level 10, man. You think we can't handle some fish?
Oh no, bro. That fish fucked me up.
I mean,
There's another one somewhere, I think, maybe. Based on this combat turn order thing. But that's not metagaming.
you know, not in the meta. If another one shows up, Cecily's gonna have a heart attack. She's gonna lose her mind.
Don't worry, we won't see it.
Well, that's true.
Until it glows.
Okay.
Oh my.
No, Joe, remove the cone. We don't need that.
Look at how wibbly wobbly the cone is. Isn't that fun? So you all see.
Zubat, cast confusion.
Oh, it's so much worse.
Oh no.
So as all of you are hit with this breath
sweating.
attack, this breath attack is pure magical force energy, and you can feel. Not only does it deal that force damage, but you can feel the magic around the four of you begin to fade slightly. So I need all of you to make a... What type of saving throw? I need you to make a con saving throw.
Do we get bonuses from Suni's aura thingy? Is it something? I can't
Yeah,
remember.
10 feet. 10 feet plus 4.
Oh.
I don't think
Gets
I'm in.
called in that
Save.
one.
So Caracilla, Ajax... Yeah, Caracilla and Ajax would get it.
I have good
Okay.
con. Since when? Hold on.
Oh,
13
Bianca,
plus
you're not
9.
in it, Bianca.
Oh, I thought I was. Okay,
No,
well,
um,
I did well, so if someone wants my roll,
I'll take
you can
it.
have it.
Okay.
Yeah, give it to Caracilla.
I got a 23.
I also got a 23.
Okay,
That's
Caracilla, you're the
14
only one that
plus
failed?
9, right? Is that right?
Yeah, that one maybe.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, Suni and Ajax, you take 19 points of force damage. Caracilla,
What
you
the
take
fuck?
39 points of force damage.
What the fuck?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Suni, Caracilla, and let me double check something on your character sheet, Ajax. Inventory. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to double check this. Okay, so Ajax, you can feel the magic in your eye of minute seeing begins to fade. It is no longer a magical item. Caracilla, you can feel the magic on the Gleeman cloak fade. And then Suni, you can feel the magic on both of your swords begin to fade until the beginning of the Eye Drake's next turn. Those magical items no longer work.
Yo.
Yep, this
Yo.
creature has an anti-magic breath.
What a punk.
Yo. That's...
What a
Wait, can we-
what a just fuck you shitty beholder, you know?
Except it can fly instead of hover. It's great.
Oh.
Man.
Is it like, is this current thing like lingering? Like, is there any way to tell? Is it just like an effect, or is it because we're in it?
It's a breath.
It's just because you got hit with the breath attack.
Okay.
But it's not like concentration or anything, right?
Nope. It just is that way
So
till the
he's
beginning of
not
next turn.
cool.
And he's going to then fly away.
Bitch.
Guys, we're not looking
Oh
cool
my
in front of
goodness.
Boulder.
All right.
He's flown so far away.
The end of the Idrake's turn. Now it is Balder's turn. Balder goes, well, shit. And he is going to move next to you, Bianca. And he is going to draw back Wenger. And he's going to pull back and he's going to shoot up into the corner of the room over here. Boop, 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 boop. As he is going to make 4 attacks with his bow. Bop.
And who can totally see, right?
Yes, he can. Why does it have
Hell
this?
yeah.
Oh, I see now why. Okay. Alt. Click. Click. There we go. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, click. I wanted to target him as Balder. Attack. Normal. 22, that hits. Okay. And then what's that?
Does anyone have anything for light?
Dude,
You do? Okay, cool.
I don't want to get devoured though.
But yeah, will it the fish just eat it?
Yeah. I only got 27 hit points right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm at 47. The thing is, I need to rage. I can't bonus action light my sword up again,
Oh shit! What happened?
or I'm going to
Oh,
die.
screwdriver. Okay. So second attack hits. Third attack hits. Fourth attack. That's a miss. Okay. So then that will be 3. Oh shoot. Okay. 3d8 plus. Oh god. Plus.
Wouldn't we still be able to see the eye drake if we have dark vision?
If you have dark
Yeah.
vision, yeah.
Okay,
66.
good.
Then it's 2, 4, 6. 6 plus 18 is 24. Okay. So Balder does a whopping 46 damage with his 3 shots that hit.
I know, baller.
Sick.
Okay. You see the 3 arrows taken in quick succession. Remember, because he doesn't have to draw, it's literally pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. Those 4 shots, rapid succession. 3 of them hit as he makes impact. And you can see that on the creature itself, it does leave small globes of light coming off of the creature. Light. Dim, not very much, but 5 feet of dim light around the creature in this pale blue glow. Alrighty. So you all can see the creature off to the side there. Oh, sorry, I forgot to say, as it got to the creature's turn, you can see some of the wounds close. I forgot to add that part.
Seems a little important.
I know, but listen, the creature's got a lot it can do, so I forgot about the regeneration thing that it has. Okay,
Yeah, it's okay.
all right. Ajax, it's your turn.
Oh god.
You just hear Ajax go, "Ow!" and it turns into a roar as he's going to rage. And then he's going to look to his side and just 2 attack on the lantern fish bitch. Do I do it? Yeah, fuck it. First one's reckless. Wow. One was a natural 1. And the other one was a
Oh my God.
7. Hold on. 7 plus 9. What is that? 16?
That hits.
Whew. Thank
Right.
the lords. Alright, I'm gonna roll damage in the thing. Okay. So it's not on fire. So it's 16 slashing damage. And then on top of that, I have my Divine Fury, which is 1d6 plus 3. Yeah. Another 5 to that one, so that's 20 damage on the first hit. How's it
Nice.
looking?
Pretty rough.
Good. Second attack. You want me to use the roll that fell onto the floor?
Do you want to use the roll that landed on the floor?
No, but I'm honest. 11 to hit.
Is that still reckless?
I don't think I can reckless on my second attack.
No, it's all
First.
your attacks on your turn, I thought.
When you make your first attack on your turn.
Really? And then every other attack against you has advantage? That's voodoo.
Yep.
That's voodoo. I almost said,
That's voodoo.
I almost said voodoo cheeks. I don't know what that is, but it's gross.
I mean, do you want to let me use reckless on every attack?
Sure, yeah, that only makes sense. Like you get 2 attacks with advantage.
Hey,
I thought
I
that
got
was the thing, honestly.
it
I thought it was
says
two.
it in there. It says on your first attack.
Okay, well that's
Um,
stupid.
So
Home rule change.
So
Home
the other
rule.
roll was a 2. This one was a 4 plus 9. So what is that?
Is
It's
that 13?
13.
That's still a miss.
It's okay. You know why? Action surge.
Yeah, burn it now. First encounter of the day.
Action surge is a short rest. We're fine. Reckless attack.
I'm sure.
Bitch. 15 plus 9. 21. 20.
15
Something.
plus 9 is 24.
24.
That hits.
That's
Yeah.
one. Yep.
Want to make sure you hit.
He's
me.
hacking, he's whacking, he's smacking.
So, what the fuck is it rolling?
I don't know why I rolled that.
Everything.
Oh, same thing. 20. So 16. I rolled a 2 plus 3 for my Divine Fury. So 20 total on that one.
Okay,
Is it still up?
barely.
Motherfucking bitch.
Don't you have one more attack?
Yeah, I know, but I didn't want to use them. I wanted to go the other guy. Reckless.
How are you getting
What
over
the
there?
fuck, man? 7 plus 9 is
That hits.
16.
Yeah, that hits.
17.
That
16.
hits. It hits. Regardless,
I don't
it
math
hits.
tonight. Okay, that's better. 13. Oh, is it the same damage?
No.
13
In fact, it's
plus
worse
4,
damage.
17 plus 3. Oh my god. 20. It's the same thing. 20.
All right, with that, you can see as you cut the creature in pieces, you can see that radiant light dissolves and dissipates, leaving everything in the area shrouded in darkness.
All right.
So Cecily and Suni cannot see at all now.
I'm gonna run to the creature.
Hey, you motherfucker, get over here!
Gonna go, Ajax is gonna go, it's over here! As he runs towards it. He's gonna drag his sword across the ground to create like a sound as he runs.
Okay.
So
I
that
think it's
people who
glowing,
can't see.
right? So.
It is glowing,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is glowing.
You all can see the creature,
well-
you just can't see anything else.
Well, I feel stupid now. He runs over to it anyways.
All right. Bianca!
Yay! Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it kind of simple in the,
Oh.
spirit of saving resources. I'm going to do my Crimson Right, so that should be a d6 damage to myself. Let's see if I roll a 6, because I probably will. Yeah, there it is. And then I'm going to take, just because I'm not super close to the eye drake, I'm going to take 2 Deadeye shots at it for my action. That's a good one.
Shoot it.
And that's a good one. So those are some good ones. So here's some damage. There we go. I don't know how much delay there is. There we go.
How much?
Okay, cool.
At least for me.
So I do that much damage.
Nice.
And then I'm just gonna move just to keep bit more wide than clumpy, I'll just move 30 feet over here to get ready to get closer, hopefully soon. And if I could, do you think with a 23 to 28, either or both of those shots would have made it through the wings, maybe like hindering its ability to fly?
It's already got holes in its wings.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's fine. What about in the eyeball in its mouth?
These shots land in an effective way that damages the creature, but sadly does not hinder it
fine.
any further.
I'm playing Zelda here. I'm trying to hit the eye, so.
Get the eye.
It's
It's because
and then
you don't have
start
the Deku nuts or the Deku seeds.
Oh, whoops. I don't have a slingshot. Suni, pass me the slingshot. Anyway, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so with that, we move on from Bianca's turn to the second Light Devourer.
Gonna devour the eye dregs, it's glowing.
it. Yeah,
Cool if it
yeah, it's
did.
glowing. Go eat your own person.
Well, in that case, then it's just going to attack the person that's closest to it.
Maz.
Pops up
There.
behind all of you over here. And it is going to dive immediately towards Suni. Suni, as it does, it is going to make 2 bite attacks against you. Now, this is completely in darkness, so you have no idea, aside from the fact that... Oh, you know what, actually? Because of that, you would have the blinded condition. And if that's the case... How do I expand this? Let me see. Oh, the link is broken. That's awesome. Okay. Blinded D&D 5e.
I got it. Under conditions.
Well,
Can't
yes.
see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Oof. All right.
Yep.
2 attacks with advantage, Suni.
I always have conditions 5e
Nice.
rolled up because I have spells.
Okay, 21 to hit.
Yep.
It's probably better you don't see the thing biting you anyways. It's pretty scary.
First one is 25 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Second attack is 15 to hit, which I believe misses, actually.
It does miss.
Okay, all right. So
And I will use my reaction to do. Oh, I don't remember how we called it. The 3. I'm sorry, my brain is melting.
oh, the arm guard.
The chromatic dragonborn, or like the gem dragonborn, whatever thing.
Yeah, telekinetic
Whatever that's
reprisal.
called.
Yeah.
Yes,
Take damage from
that's the
creatures
one.
10 feet. You can emanate telekinetic energy. The creature dealt damage. You must strength saving throw. So that's based off your charisma score. So that's just your spell save DC, which is 16. Takes 2d8 force damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you on a successful save. Creature take as much damage and isn't pushed. Do your proficiency bonus. Okay, all right. So strength saving throw on its part here. Attributes, strength saving throw. Normal. That is a 15, so that does indeed fail the saving throw. So it is
Oh,
pushed
yeah.
back 10 feet.
And it takes 10 damage.
Nice. 10 points of damage. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So it takes 10 points of damage. Push 10 feet away. You can feel the tendrils on the back of the spine of this creature kind of brush up against you. You can feel it just kind of poke into you. It doesn't deal any damage aside from the one massive bite that it took out of you, but it still does not feel good. All right. With that, that's the end of its turn. As we then get to the Vondor's turn. Vondor is going to sort of look around, seeing the creature. This isn't good. And he's going to reach into his pocket and he's going to look at the stone that he has with the gears and the dials. We need to go. There's a cloud coming. And he's going to put the rock back in his pocket. And he is going to move over here. 5, 10, 15. He's going to move there. And he's going to begin to set the device down. And it's going to take him 3 turns to get the device moving and working and operating. All right.
There's a cloud coming.
You did say it took roughly 18 seconds.
Which was oddly specific, wasn't it? Yeah.
It was. I was like, 3
Okay,
rounds, you
3
say.
turns to make sure he can successfully do the thing, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty. With that, Carissula.
Okay. So,
We're protecting Atreus.
Casserole is gonna look to the eye drake. How's the eye drake looking right now?
The eye drake?
think it is.
Rough. Fairly rough.
Rough? Fairly
Bloodied,
rough,
I'd say.
Or like rough. Okay.
Here, let me... Just a little blood spatter on his belly. That looks like it had an unfortunate accident, honestly.
Yeah, it's
It
not
does.
really. Yeah.
Okay, Okay, I'm gonna trust that Ajax has marched over there. Other people are still other people. So I'm gonna trust that that's gonna be dealt with, and instead turn back to this light devourer over here. And I am going to cast a Psychic Lance at it, so I need a DC 16 intelligence save from it.
Okay. Oh, these creatures are not very smart.
I was betting on it.
That is a failure. That is a an 18 minus 4.
Well, good thing I can't
Hell
roll dice.
yeah.
Okay, so it takes the full damage, psychic damage, and it is incapacitated. So no actions and reactions for you, good sir.
Nice.
And yes, and I am also going to give Bardic to Suni, hopefully to counteract the fact that he's blind. Because, you know, I'm still here with you, even if you can't see. Light
Hell
will
yeah.
return soon enough. So yeah, you have D10. Enjoy. Not spend it all
I
at once.
definitely will enjoy. I
Well, don't
probably
spend it
will
all at
spend it all at
once,
once.
but yeah,
though.
that's the
How
point,
do you
sorry.
not spend a die all at once?
Hey,
Yes,
man.
it end very nicely.
Joe, can I split this this inspiration to a D6 and a D4?
That's how it works.
Yeah.
2d5. Final offer.
2d5. All right. Here we go. Top of the next turn. Suni, you're up first. You see a pale blue light emanating from over here, where you can see the eye drake and nothing else. Well, you can see purple hues behind you and in front of you down the cave, but that's about it.
Okay. But I just got attacked from my rear by the light devourer, correct?
That's true.
Okay. And even though I can't see, can I hear where if it's incapacitated, did it like fall on the ground or something?
Yeah, you would have been, and plus you pushed it back 10 feet, and you would have known the 10 feet back that you would have
Oh
pushed
yes, yep. Okay. And if it's incapacitated, what does that give?
Incapacitated doesn't do much. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions.
Okay, so it doesn't do anything like.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I will go ahead and bridge the gap. Oh, and then try to make 2 attacks. At disadvantage, correct?
Yep,
Against
mhm.
it. Okay.
What does
right.
incapacitated give him advantage?
Nope, just the incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. So it's kind of like,
Okay. The first one, I rolled a 13 and a 19, and that's plus. What is my thing?
oh, those hit then.
Nothing is not on. So 23 on the first one.
That hits. Yep.
And then a 17 on the second one.
That hits as well.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. So it's 20 points of damage total.
Nice. Now, just to double check, those are with your tiger hook swords, right? Because your lightsabers aren't working.
Oh yes, and I have my feat gives me like free to interact with swords thing.
Yes.
So like I don't have to. So yeah, he'll pull the tiger hook sword from his back, and use those. So that actually, technically, let me re-roll my damage because I was rolling d8s and I should be d6s for those.
Oh yeah.
That's much worse. That's 15 points of damage total. I guess it's not that much worse, but
Yeah, it's worse though. Creature's looking rough. Not looking great. Not bloodied yet, but definitely not looking good.
okay.
Okay. Alrighty, moving on from Suni, we have... unless, Suni, you wanted to move at all?
I'm going to... It can't take reactions either, since it's
Yep.
encrusted?
Correct.
Okay. I am going to... I want to, like, try to do my best, and I know I'm blinded, but I want to try to do my best to, like, meander close to where Homie's setting up this thing so that I can be a line of defense for him. So, I don't know how to just guess, because it's dark on my screen. Am I going to run into a wall if I go, like, right here?
Nope, you're not. You can hear... The more
Okay.
you move in that direction, the more you can hear the gears whizzing and the metal flaps beginning to open, and you can even start to see some of the arcane runes beginning to glow as you get that close.
Okay.
So you can tell
I
that
think that was all
Bondor is
movement.
about here.
Okay. Then, yeah, and then I will just...
Set myself up and be prepared to like defend him from anything.
Okay. Alrighty. Moving on from Suni, we move on to Cecily. So, Cecily, you are technically also considered blinded right now.
Yeah, so Celiac is going to with the eye drake is literally that's it, right? Like that's so she can't even see the hand because the hand doesn't admit any light. So
Yeah.
she's just gonna look where the hand was and look at the eye drake, and she's just gonna like flatten her palm and just go yeah, and just like throw it over at the wall and hope to smack him again. And I'm just gonna use the clenched fist ability once again.
Okay. So I think that still will be with disadvantage,
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
fair.
especially with how you described it, just flinging the hand 40 feet.
Yeah, because she doesn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was a dirty 20 and a clean 12. Well,
Ooh.
also dirty, I guess, because it was. You know. But no, it was 20 and 12. So,
Sadly, the 12 does miss.
all right.
So the hand flings
just
over, just
cracks.
right underneath it.
Just.
Yeah, Ajax,
All right.
you have to duck so you don't get whacked.
And then, since the hand was already summoned, that was bonus action.
Mhm.
So her action is going to be going, fuck! And she's going to shoot another firebolt.
Okay.
I assume that will also be with disadvantage.
Yep, sadly.
Alright. Alright,
Oh,
we got
first roll's
a...
good.
Hey, we got a 26 and a 19.
Nice. Okay, that hits.
Hell yeah! Alright, so we're looking at 15 points of fire damage.
Okay. Woo, very nice.
I feel like Ajax says, "Good hit."
Alright, and she's just gonna stand put and like hear that there's another one of those light things over in the distance and just be like, where is everyone? But that's
I
the
told
end of
you
her
I'm over
turn.
here.
She's just gonna stand there and freak out for a bit.
Alrighty.
All right,
That's
here we
it.
go.
Very
Ajax turn.
cool. So, with that,
Cool is a word.
we move on to the Idrake's turn. At the beginning of the Idrake's turn, you can see some of the wounds begin to close.
No.
And let me roll a d6. It does not get its breath attack back. That means that everybody's magical items return to them now. They resume working.
I can see fully.
Depth perception has been restored.
Yeah, that's why I missed so many times on my turn.
It shoots 3. Okay, and then let me measure something out here real quick. Oh wow, I've got so much shit. Hold up. God damn. Okay. Bop. Bop.
What?
Stop that.
No, I'm right in front of you, dude. Don't fly over me. Don't you do it. This
Okay.
thing's made of eyes. It's not intelligent, right?
Alrighty. So it is going to shoot 4 eye rays. 1 at Ajax,
Oh, no.
1 at Cecily, 1 at Bianca, and 1 at Balder, considering those are the individuals that were hurting it the most the past few moments. And yeah. So we'll start with Ajax. Ajax, you are hit with a...
No, would you? It's gonna be the disintegrate, right?
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm not good at those. Wait. I think I have danger sense. Advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see while not blind, deafened, or incapacitated. Can I see it?
You can.
Advantage!
Advantage.
Not gonna lie, guys. Ajax is dead or something. I don't know. I rolled a 9 plus 2, 10. Oh! I rolled a 9 and a 2. Don't disintegrate me.
Oh my god. Joe, what's
Fucking
happening?
die.
Nah, it's not a beholder, guys. We're fine. It doesn't have a
I
disintegrate.
don't know. Y'all are the DMs.
Joe's
Stop saying
face.
things.
I don't know what the fuck
don't
this thing
feel
is.
fine.
I don't know.
Ooh,
that's
all right.
fair.
Rolled pretty low there. So you can see out of one of the corners, there's this bright flash of purple energy that shoots down, slamming you in the chest, Ajax, as you take 24 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh.
Other than that, nothing happens.
Oh.
What?
Okay. It's meta, but I feel like I know what that ray is, and that's not good at all.
Yeah, that was... Let's just say that it's really good that it didn't take you to 0.
Yeah.
All right, Cecily.
Take me to 0, baby.
Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. As you can see this bright, white-hot light begin to form at one of the eyes as it shoots out this beam of fire towards you.
All right. I am going to use a point of luck. So the first roll was a 12.
Okay.
My second roll was an 18.
Okay, so that's a success, so you only take 12 points of fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Bianca.
Yep.
I don't have danger sense or lucky feet, so just give it to me straight.
Okay. You need to make a strength saving throw,
Okay.
which is funny because that's the thing that you're good at.
Yep, you reversed it. Oh, that was good.
Flip it and reverse it,
Oh,
dude.
that's good. Okay. So this one is a save or suck beam. So you can
Oh,
see
sweet.
this bright pink beam flies out to
that's
shoot you.
bullshit.
As it slams into you, you feel you're able to sort of steel yourself and plant your feet, and you can feel this beam would have pushed you back very far, and you can see a ledge behind you that it maybe would have sent you off. But luckily, you plant your feet. You strong man your way through it, and you got it. You succeed the saving throw. And then finally, Balder.
Yay.
It doesn't matter what happens to him. He can't die.
He can fall down an abyss, though.
He gets teleported.
Probably.
Well, shit. A banish ray.
Okay. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Ooh, that is really not good. Oh wow, he fails. Woo. Okay. Takes not very much damage. 2d6. Okay. So instead of seeing a beam come out of the eye, there is almost like this sonic wave that emerges from from one of the eyes that is aimed directly towards Balder. Only deals 8 points of damage to him, but you can see that because he failed to save, he is completely incapacitated in place and unable to move.
Okay.
So that means it comes to his turn and he cannot take actions. Ajax, it's your turn. The creature is 20 feet up in the air. Well, he'll move. He'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'll move over here towards Vonder. So now, Ajax, it's your turn.
I thought he can't take it.
Action.
It's
Oh, wait, never
action
mind.
reactions, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I run up the wall to strike this thing? Or climb?
Do you have a climbing speed?
No.
Okay, what's your
But you're
movement?
super strong. Why don't you try jumping?
I mean, jump,
What's-
climb,
What's your
What?
movement speed?
45.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you can climb. It's just half your movement speed. It's difficult terrain, technically. So yeah, you can get up there
Okay.
with it. You're climbing on the wall, trying to swing your greatsword with one hand.
I was like,
Well-
fuck her up and then swing down.
Yeah, he's gonna run up and swing twice and then come back down, I guess.
Okay.
Don't fuck me over, dice. Oh, bonus action? Fosha. Fucking light this bitch up. So now he's got 40 feet of bright and 40 feet of dim going from his sword again.
Yes. Lunch.
Okay. First attack. Reckless. Good. 14 plus 9.
That hits?
20. I don't know math.
Yes.
You're garbage.
20, yes, it hits.
20, yes. And then, so 23 points of damage plus,
Oh, shoot.
plus 7. So 30 points of damage
Okay, 30 points of damage.
on the first attack.
Yep.
Second attack. Actually. Yeah, I know. Fuck it. Damage is fine. Sorry. Reckless attack on the second one. 20.
That
Dirty
hits.
20. Okay. Ooh, that was bad. So 19, 21 point. No, 22 points of damage.
22 points of
on the
damage.
second hit.
Alrighty, Ajax, as you run up the wall, as you bring the blade down with one triumphant strike and swing up again, you end up lopping the head off of this creature as it falls down off to the side, blood beginning to spurt out as the entire body collapses down to the ground as it loses its movement and now is dead.
Can he extend the claws and slide down the wall?
Yeah, sparks fly and everything.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Apparently your claws are
So
made of
cool.
steel.
Yep. No, just all the way down. Ow, 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 ow.
Okay. Alrighty.
Just, my hand's bleeding.
So with that, Ajax, the eye drake seemingly is killed, drops down to the ground with a mighty flop.
A mighty flop.
Yes. Alrighty.
Yeah, I heard that too. Gemma.
Okay. As it drops down, you doing anything else?
Oh, that was 2 attacks. Bonus action for fire.
Yeah.
Free action to slide down Warrock. I'm done.
Okay.
Wait, do I still have movement? Or are we saying I use all my movement to get up
No,
there?
all your movement to get
That's-
up and down.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
Alrighty. Bianca, it's your turn.
He, she is going to. He's just like barely out of range. But she's just going to. I don't want to. Feel silly using a shadow slide for 5 feet.
Why not?
But I also want to reach him, and I want to hit him with my sword. That feels silly. I'm just gonna shoot him. So yeah, I'm just gonna get closer. I'm gonna get here, right next. Well, if I actually get here, and instead of taking a bonus action and then hitting him, I'm gonna use all 3 shots then at him.
Okay.
So
Ba, ba,
three
ba.
dead eye. Actions go to actions. 1, 2,
Hit.
3.
Not a hit. Hit. 2 hits.
Okay, so two hits. All right. Damage. There's the damage.
Okay. Alrighty. 18 points, or 28 points, sorry. 28 points of piercing damage. It is still hanging in there, but it looks really rough. It is bloodied for sure.
Cool. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right, comes the Light Devourer's turn. It's still incapacitated, right? It's incapacitated till the beginning of your turn,
Not
right,
my turn.
Kirsten? Yep.
So yeah, it can't do shit. I guess it can move, but you know.
Actually, you know what? It will. It's going to run off this way, and it's going to dive back into one of its burrows and disappear.
Bitch.
Knows when it's beat.
Motherfucker.
So with that, as it comes to Vondor's turn, you can see as he begins to work on it, it seems as though there is no active threat at this current moment. And unless there's anything else anybody wants to do, we will exit out of combat.
Cecily will punch the eye drake one more time. That's it.
Ajax will see that and stab it.
She'll just nod and then dispel Bigsby's hand.
Ajax is going to limp over to the party.
Carasel's gonna go give him a bit
Ow.
of care wounds.
Ooh.
Can I pop into? I feel like probably best to have more than none. Unless anything happening, I'm gonna doop. There you go.
Ooh, my god. Holy shit.
How's everyone else going? Okay.
Alrighty.
Okay. We're fine.
Thank you, Carasilla. Oh. I don't like that thing. That thing sucked.
Cecily will look towards Suni. Was there a second one? Or am I just losing my mind? Did anyone see a second one?
Oh no, that was the second one. It
Okay.
went off.
Those are the last 2 in existence, though, right? Like, I'm never gonna see that again in my life.
I guarantee you no.
Oh, we might not see another one, right? If we are able to get through faster.
The same cries that those creatures were
Vandal.
making, you can begin to hear more of them coming from more of the holes as Vondor, as he's flipping the last few pieces of the mechanism, he looks in his pocket, and you can see that these stones have entirely diminished in their glow, as there is no light glowing on this device. He says,
All right, we need to go now.
and with that, you can see the wall in front of you, a beam of light shoot out, and doors open. A stairwell going up emerges.
Go, get in.
As he gestures to all of you to enter.
Actually, Ajax will probably be one of the last ones to go. Make sure everyone gets up.
Help us see, too. That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heading on up.
Okay.
Yep.
So as all of you head up, you
What?
can see what look to be like 3 more of those eye drake creatures begin to wander out of the shadows, as well as like 7 or 8 more of the light devourers begin to shoot out of those holes and begin to worm their way over towards you as all of you begin to run up the stairs, exiting back out in to the natural world. However, as you exit back out into the natural world, you can see the sunlight is a bit hard to adjust to. Oh wait, sorry, there's no sunlight. My bad. You can see that it is rather dark, rather grim. It is raining once again. You have no idea where you're at this current time and place, but you can also hear rain and thunder, lightning crashing off in the distance. And as you exit out, you can see there is this stone ridge that you've exited out behind. You have no idea where in Bella Clara you're at, or where even in the world you're at. It is the same temperature. It's very cold. The thunder crashing in the background. You know that you're going to be here for a while, at least to wait out the rain. So as you settle down for the time being, you can see Vondor. He sort of takes a look up at the sky. You can see he pulls out a map and he begins to look over it, flipping through a few different areas of the scrolls that he has.
If my calculations are correct based off of the amount of time we traveled, I believe Water's Wake is about an hour that way, so we should only have 20 to 30 more minutes of traversal in the underways left when we get done. When we can go back in. And then after that, we will arrive in Caledarian, and we will be home.
Quick question. Is it just dark because it's raining, or is it also evening time as well?
It is not evening time. It's maybe... You left fairly early in the morning, but you can tell from the ambient light in the area, like how you know when it's like storming outside, but it's still daylight outside. There's still a fair bit of ambient light. It's maybe 3 or 4 o'clock. And
so
you
there's
covered...
still a chance that we'll be able to continue in the same day.
Correct.
If it rain clears, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So as all of you are just sitting there to wait for just a moment, don't take a short rest yet. You wait there for maybe 30 minutes, 45 at the most. And then you hear something. You hear what sounds like trees shaking maybe 15, 20 feet. Or, sorry, 40, 50 feet away from you. From behind the stony ridge. Does anybody peek out behind to see what might be there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He heals on them.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Ajax
everybody
is on high alert.
Okay. Vondor is not going to do that. He is going to stay right where he is. He does not like that. Okay. Balder, also being curious, will move up with all of you. Oh. My. Oh, wow. Okay. Kayla turned off all the lights in the house and it turned off my my lights. That's really funny. But appropriate, I suppose. So, as all of you sort of peek around the corner, peeking around the trees and this stony ledge. Let me change one thing real quick. Let me configure this. Sorry, okay, no, I did that right. All right, just wanted to double check. So pull all of you to this scene. All of you peeking around the corner, the stone ledge where you came out right here. You wait for maybe 20-ish minutes outside of it, just trying to shield yourself from the rain. And that's when you start to hear the branches moving and crushing and cracking. And then you hear a voice come from amongst the trees. A deep, bellowing voice, loud and aggressive.
Farbauti, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. I can smell you. The Jotnar can't hide from me. My nose is trained for it. You think you can hide in these forests as opposed to the caves? No.
You hear this resounding tap of several rings on a dense piece of metal.
We want to have a good time. So why don't you stop hiding and come and face me? like the giant you are? Or is what they say about the Jotnar true? Cowards, every last one.
And as all of you are peeking out behind this corner, emerging from the trees off in this direction, you can see a massive form standing 10, 12 feet tall, massive red beard, long red hair, and a massive hammer at his side. As you see Thor. And Ajax, you are a white lion man
Oh no.
in a dark, rainy forest surrounded by green. As you can see
Very-
Thor stop.
Well, 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 who do we have here? A stranger in these woods.
Seems like he doesn't see the rest of you. He takes a few steps forward.
What's Balder doing?
So, do they recognize the voice?
Yeah, all of you recognize the voice from when you were originally in Fjardeleth. And you can see Balder, he's sort of looking down at the ground, and you can see a bit of fear in his eyes.
I think since he only sees Ajax right now, and he knows everyone else who he doesn't see, Bianca would, with like a finger pressed to her lips, like say, like as in quiet, she'd start to pull everyone back to see if we can, sneak back and get out of the way, and then maybe if Ajax could pick up that they're like, we don't want to be here, maybe he could just talk to him.
Yeah, I mean, Carousel
Get him
can
to go
send a
away.
message to Ajax of just.
Oh, that would work.
Try to get him to leave and not know we're here.
I'd like the 5 of you to make stealth checks that are walking away, though.
That's fair.
While they're walking away, can Ajax walk forward? To
You may.
kind of put him off their scent.
When I tell you I've rolled 1, I hate everything.
It was.
Well, a group check, right?
Oh, I
But a
hope
group
so.
check, right?
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no!
Dude.
Dirty 20.
Well,
Oh my
Toonie, we did
God.
good.
Okay.
I'll also say
Balder's-
Ajax is going
23 for Balder.
Ajax is going to talk while they're moving away. I don't know if that makes a difference.
We get advantage.
So
So
we had
he
a sorry, Cecily, what was your roll?
22.
22. Suni was a dirty 20.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just heard.
If I add on... Yes, it was a
Wait,
dirty
wait, wait.
20.
Well, no, we got natural ones. I was like, we have Suni's like aura thing, right?
But that's not for
it's
checks.
natural ones.
Yeah, that's...
Oh.
It's like raining.
Oh wait,
Okay.
was this a check or a saving throw?
It was a check.
Okay.
Yeah, it was
I
stealth
did
check.
roll a saving throw.
No, you didn't.
Wait,
you
wait,
rolled
wait,
a stealth
no, I
check.
didn't. For stealth, I'm stupid.
You're good.
There's
You're
no
good.
stealth
I'm
saving
just
throws. Sorry.
ignore me.
So with that, Carasilla, as you whisper that message, it has obviously been raining for a while, and as you are moving backwards, Carasilla and Bianca, Carasilla, you end up hitting a bit of a mud patch on your way down that causes you to sort of fly back into Bianca. Bianca, you let out this as Carasilla slams into the back of you. As Bianca, you also end up slipping and falling and sliding down as both of you end up tumbling over each other, getting covered in mud and debris, sliding down to Vondor. As you can see, Vondor, he just panics, recognizing the voice, and he immediately begins to pull out the contraption and begins to start trying to set it up. But you can see Ajax, as you step forward, he says,
I think there's something interesting behind that rock.
And you can see as he, the hammer just immediately comes to his hand as he just flies up and over behind you and lands, crackling lightning and thunder all around him as he looks. And you all didn't notice it at first, but now as you look back, you can see there's no more Balder, but instead it looks like Morwen's there. You can see wearing the armor, wearing the red hair. It seems as though Balder has shape changed of some kind. And you can see Ajax, you're still behind him, so we'll come to with what you want to do here in a second. But then you can see Thor.
Oh shit, Odin.
Looks to all of you, and then his eyes fix on Cecily.
Well. If it isn't the ornery little cunt herself. Heard you were reunited with Daddy. How'd that feel? To get his soul back, you like that? I think I'll take it back to my father as a reward. Sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by this.
You done?
Not yet.
Ajax, do you want to do anything? You're behind him. He's focused on Cecily right now. He looks like he's about to start swinging.
So he does look like he poses a threat to the whole party.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Ajax is gonna go, not today, and he's going to rage, run up to Thor, and stab him.
Okay,
or at least do something.
Make
to
your
that
two
effect.
attacks. Make your two attacks.
Don't apologize. That was epic. Not today. That's fucking awesome.
So reckless. First one's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay. Is my sword still lit ablaze, or is the rain put it out?
No, it's still lit ablaze. It's magical, so it's still ablaze.
Okay. 23. I'm raging. Another 6, so 29. God. Reckless again. Oh, so close. 18 plus 9 is a billion. I don't know.
Yep, that hits.
Something. 30 something? I don't know. I don't math tonight, guys.
30, is it?
18 plus 9?
Maybe it is. Don't listen to me.
It's a lot. It's
So-
enough.
It's 22 plus 2 plus 5, so 27. And then yeah, I'm gonna goading attack with that one.
Okay. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So I can add a superiority dice to the damage. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not very good at those.
That's 2 extra damage.
What's the DC?
16.
It's fail.
He has disadvantage on all attacks against everybody other than Ajax.
Oh, okay.
And because I didn't bonus action. No, I did bonus action rage.
You
bonus
did.
action rage. Okay. That's it. That's his turn. And Ajax is just going to. Does Ajax realize who this is? Can
At
he,
this
like,
point,
tell?
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he sees that this man posed. Everybody was scared, so he ran up to Thor, and he's standing there with this 12-foot guy, just like staring him down angrily, just like, "Come on, show me what you got," kind of thing.
Okay.
Well, see you guys.
To a
Bye.
minor god.
Oh no!
You can see
Ajax is squaring up with a minor
you just
god.
slash into his back, and you can see the cuts that they make. The blood begins to pour down, and he just sort of like rolls his shoulder and turns back,
Wait,
and he says,
Got anything else with that toothpick of yours? Or is that it?
do you always just talk when you fight?
Fine, no more talking.
and he flings the hammer at you, and the hammer hits your chest and sends you flying up 50 feet in the air. It's sent up in the air, and you can see Thor flies up after you, grabbing the handle of the hammer, and just slams down the hammer on top of you into the ground. So Ajax, that's gonna be
Tell me it's bludgeoning damage.
well.
No,
That's
you did not natural 20.
that is a natural 20. That's disgusting,
God.
actually.
Oh
You're
no.
paced.
Oh
You're paced,
no.
my guy.
Oh no! Oh no!
Your
Uh-oh.
bones turn to
Y'all, we
jelly.
have to resurrect Ajax. He's fucking dead.
Okay.
Oh no!
So so the first thing is you take
God.
that was pretty low damage on the rolls plus the base damage.
Okay,
So the
yeah.
base damage you'll take is, sorry, let me have this. So because you're raging, you only take 14 points of damage on that. That was really low overall.
What about the lightning damage? Is there no
But
lightning
then there's
damage?
everything else. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And the lightning damage is also critted because it's dice rolled.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. So then oh my god, what is that?
Just say less than the amount of health I have left.
But that isn't
that.
true, Ajax. You take
Oh no!
Say the number.
73 points of lightning damage.
Yep, he's down.
Yeah.
I had
Ajax
45 health.
unconscious, and you can see Thor just sort of stands over the body.
Can Ajax say one last thing?
Yeah, sure.
He looks to the, as he gets slammed down, and before the lightning goes off, he just goes, "Run." Lightning goes off.
Vondor, it's gone through one turn, so you guys just need to survive 2
God damn it.
turns. And you can see that Thor still has attacks, but what he does is he just lingers over Ajax's body. You can see Ajax, he leans down to your corpse, or to your unconscious body, and he picks up the sword out of your hand.
Oh, you bitch!
I don't think you'll need this anymore.
And he's gonna put it up against the stone wall, and with Mjolnir, he's just going to, and
He's
you can
destroying my
see
sword!
the sword shatters. All that is left is the jade top and the hilt of the blade fall to the ground. The rest of it, you can see the fragments of blade embed themselves into the stone wall next to him as he throws the hilt onto the ground, and he turns back to the rest of the party. And as he stands over Ajax's broken blade and broken body, he looks to all of you and says,
Who's next?
and that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Oh my god!
Wait.
We're playing tomorrow, right? Cancel
broke my
Evans. We
sword!
need
No.
more of this.
No, John goes on vacation next week. So that means we can play Salamander Coast next week because Ajax is unconscious.
There you go.
Yeah.
Worked out.
It's okay.
Dude, he broke my sword.
Ajax's dwarf character that you meet in the city is going to be so cool.
Yeah. Hey, how's everybody doing?
Oh, God. Well, Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Hope that you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. I know I did. It was one heck of a time, and I'm very excited to see what happens next week. Thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.